Hello, everybody. What's up? Welcome into the stream. Gadonius, thank you for the follow. Very much enjoyed the wavy colors. Yeah. It's pretty epic. Thank you for the Speens Offensor. How's it going? Say, GT, welcome in. Thinking of gifting you a certain game so you can play it. Maybe. I can't promise that I'll have like the time to play it. It's one of those things where it's like it'd be cool, but I'm very busy with working on Lured In, so we'll have to see. But I mean, you can just let me know what game it is before you gift it to see if it's like something I'd have the time to check out. It's going? Yeah. Oh yeah, so important announcement, guys. Yeah, it has nothing to do with us, but this is crazy. I didn't think it was ever going to happen, but Create Aeronautics is out. It's out. All of a sudden, it's just out. There's no lead up, no like, it's coming in 10 days. It's just out. It's crazy. I'm really excited to play this. You can make cars with like suspensions and stuff. It's wild. Plane stuff. You can make like floating like houses and stuff, like boats. Oh goodness. Yeah, I'm really excited to play this. I might literally just boot up a server just to play Aeronautics. It's like, I think it's an add-on for Create that lets you build like airships and stuff. Oh god, I can't turn down the volume here. Hold on, let's keep it muted. It's out! It's out! It came out just now. I can't believe it. I thought it was over, dude. I didn't think this was ever gonna come out. But it's so crazy. It's got all this physics stuff. This would probably need a really crazy server to run, but it's epic. You can build boat houses. Like there's this little gallery of like some different things in here. Airships, like floating houses and boats and cars. It's crazy. Yeah, we do have the crazy server, so yeah, I'm excited to try this out. It's awesome. I mean, look at this. It's a freaking car. You can drive. It's sick. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to play Create Aeronautics, guys. Because this is freaking awesome. I mean, it's crazy, dude. I mean, it's just awesome. You can build like tractors and stuff. This is gonna be insane. Oh my goodness. Parts delivered. Whoa, look at the glue. It like sucks it up. That's crazy. That's awesome. It's so insane. Okay, guys. Yeah. Screw Lured In. We gotta work. We gotta play some Aeronautics now, guys. I'm sorry. Nah, we'll work on Lured In today, but I have to gotta set up a server or something, man. But yeah, it's crazy. Anyways. I don't mean to play it on stream, just play the game. Okay, that's fine. I mean, you're totally welcome to. Don't feel like you know, it's a lot of money. You don't have to. It's okay. Someone for my lurking by the mention of my hyperfixation. Yeah. Oh man. Raspberry Pi 8 gigabytes is enough? It'd be hard to say. I'd think that would be a little too slow, in my opinion. Just because this seems to be a very physics-based mod, and it just came out, so there hasn't really been a ton of optimization, I'm sure. But you can definitely give it a shot. I can't say for sure, though, if it would run very good. This in Tomodachi life is gonna ruin me. Yeah. Saw farming. I love farming. Getting some out of my server. Yeah, farming is epic. Being able to build a tractor and stuff like that to farm is awesome. I actually can't wait to do that. Flying ship with the house on top looks crazy. Yeah, I mean, oh man, this is wild. You could build like insane stuff, like these massive airships. Like you can just have your whole base in a flying ship. It's awesome. Yeah, guys. This is probably my most anticipated mod ever. So yeah, I'm excited. I didn't think it was ever going to come out. I thought it was over. So here's the thing. What's so cool about this mod is what they've done is whenever like you build an airship or vehicle, it creates like, it's called like a sub region or whatever. So like you can still do like redstone and all the things that normally wouldn't work with something like this, like entity stuff and redstone and chests and all that kind of stuff. It just works, which is so crazy. So you can literally build a fully normal working base on a flying ship. Yeah, this is the part that's absolutely awesome. And all your crate machinery works on it and stuff too. Yeah, guys. We're going to be playing some Create Aeronautics. Star Wars builds would be so sick with that. Oh yeah, definitely. That'd be awesome. So freaking DM me when you're done eating dinner. I will. We're gonna freaking game, brother. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be so sick. I can't wait to just build a house that just flies. That's gonna be awesome. And you can just like fly around and like go to the biome you want and like mine some stuff and just get back in your ship and keep flying around. That's gonna be so fun. That's all I've ever wanted. Oh yeah, guys. We are going to be gaming so hard. Thing out the mouth right now, I know. Oh my god, you totally could do that. You could make like a mining ship. Like you could have like a big mothership and then you have like a hatch that opens up and drops out the mining ship. And it's got like some drills on the front so you can just like dig a tunnel through a mountain and collect a bunch of resources and then dock up into the main mothership and like transfer the resources back up into your refinery section. And yeah, this is going to be freaking epic. See, what's so great about this is it's giving me ideas on things to do, right? I kind of miss that from mods. Like mods are cool, but a lot of the times it's just kind of a big checklist of do this and this and this. But this is like, here's just a thing you can do, and now I have 5,000 ideas on what to build, which is the best kind of mod ever. Yeah, I'm really excited for this. Oh man, I can't believe how long it took, but I hope it like runs well and stuff. That would be like, I guess my only concern is if it gets really laggy, but hopefully that doesn't happen. Get the world. I know, dude. We could build like the freaking place and castle in the sky. That would be insane. A massive floating temple. Yeah. Yeah, play the moving castles. I know. Yeah, I'm really excited for this. So we will definitely be playing. It's gonna be so fun because you get to start off with just like the little stuff. Like we'll probably just all be making like little planes and stuff, and then it'll get crazier and crazier. Somebody who pulls out the airship and you're like, what is that? The spectacle, you know? It's gonna be awesome. Time for the classic giant tree build. I know. I'm literally thinking just like for the server, just create and this mod, you know? I think that's all we need. I don't think we need to load it with a bunch of other garbage. I would be okay with a couple like quality of life things, you know? Just like obviously performance mods, maybe like lithium or something. But I don't want to like screw this up. I want this mod to just be the focus, you know? Because I think it's got so much that we could do that it gives us an enormous amount of content to play. And it's not even like it's just out. Like release 1. They've already done some patches already. Oh, it came out yesterday? Wait. How did I not see the ping yesterday? Okay, I guess I just missed it. But it's fine. Yeah. No extra content mods. Yeah, exactly. I just want plain vanilla Minecraft with Create Aeronautics and Create. That'd be awesome. Yeah, the giant flying tree. Yeah, dude. One ship that splits into multiple ships. See, stuff like that is awesome. You have like a, yeah, you have like the old connect. It's like a transformer. That'd be awesome. Oh man. I'll say, Woolbed, welcome in. How's it going? I have so many performance mods on my server. I have all of them. Yeah. Hopefully this will run well. I do worry about performance mods with this because it might like cause issues. I know lithium can cause issues with Create, so I imagine it could cause issues with aeronautics also. So we'll have to be careful about that. But just a couple things, like there's some like mods that fix like some memory stuff with the server, so I'll probably get those. But oh, we didn't finish the jungle yesterday. Honestly, it's been we've been just spending a lot of time working on fixing translation stuff, but we're getting there. We have like our big list of ideas and things that we want to do for this next update. So today we're gonna do a quick little patch and fix some bugs people found, fix like some of the translation credits, and then we're gonna add in the jungle and start drawing in stuff. So yeah, anyways, just had to announce that because it's the most epic announcement ever. I can't believe it's here. Oh man, that's gonna be awesome. All right. So let's go ahead and work on stuff. Blurred means nothing to me now. No, it's just crazy that that's actually out. All right, so first thing I want to do here really quick is go to the languages menu, and I want to fix some flags here. So the Arabic flag we're going to change with the Pan-Arab flag, which is sort of like a universal flag for Arabic. It just makes more sense. I just picked the Egyptian flag because it was like, oh yeah, it's just it's the country with the most Arab speakers, so I figured it was like fine, but I didn't realize this flag existed. But it's definitely a much better option. So we're gonna do that. I think also the Gaelic flag I changed because I didn't realize Gaelic was like I always assumed it was like a Irish thing, right, from Ireland, but I was told that it's specifically the Scottish variant, so that's swapped out now. It still looks like this in here, but don't worry, it is actually the real one. Imagine someone makes an array of cages and arranges like Jurassic Park. You can totally do that, right? Oh, just the cars and stuff is gonna be really cool. It's gonna be cool drawing up schematics and I was faint. Yeah, we gotta like plan it all out and be like, all right. It's gonna be awesome. What would be so cool? Like, it'd be awesome if we had like the big mothership that's like our factory to produce more ships. You know, and we can like send them out down and it's gonna be really fun. Ah, dude, I have so many ideas. It feels endless. Normally I don't feel like that with Minecraft, you know? Like, I feel like I go into it just to like kind of play through and do the progression. It's fun, but like I don't ever think about it. I'm like, I know what I'm gonna do. I have ideas, right? So I'm excited. Couldn't play the update today. D&D too long. No worries at all. Don't worry about it. Yeah, feel free to get to it whenever. Gonna do the dishes, so don't chat for a bit, but I'll be listening. Epic. Sounds good. Oh man. All right, so then the other thing we're gonna do, I believe, is change the Hong Kong flag over to, since I believe Hong Kong's like associated with traditionally Cantonese and not traditional Chinese, is what I understand from what they said inside of the server. So let's see. Let me go find. So I think it was the Taiwanese flag is the one we should use instead. Let's go grab this, so it's pretty straightforward. Thank you for the Scotland flag change. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for correcting me. I do want people to, like, if I made a mistake like that, definitely say something. Because I'm not super knowledgeable on stuff like that, like the differences between, you know, I don't have a degree in like linguistics or something, so I am definitely susceptible to making mistakes. And that's why we're changing this flag too, the Taiwanese one, and also we changed the Egyptian one to the Pan-Arab flag, because I just didn't know that one existed, right? I definitely would have used that if I knew it was there, but that's the thing. It's like, I'm not ultra knowledgeable about all these. So that's basically what it looks like. I think it's close enough. That there. And yeah, also we're gonna work on getting your name in the credits fixed, so definitely gonna do that. I have the list of like all the previous translators from the old weblate, so we're gonna see if there's a way we can like do some kind of filtering where I can check for duplicate names and only include one of each username, so we don't get like a bunch of extra duplicate contributors and stuff like that. So that's kind of what we're gonna try and do. Hopefully it won't take too long. I mean, all the code is there. I just have to add in another little piece of code that's like, check for the other file also. So it's gonna be really easy. This is Taiwan, right? I guess it's the Republic of China. Is it, am I making a big mistake by putting this flag in the game? Like, because isn't it like China doesn't recognize Taiwan as a real country or something? So am I like offending all of the mainland Chinese people? I don't really know. I'm not sure. As long as I'm not, I think it's the main thing is just like saying that Taiwan is China, or saying that it's a separate country. I'm not necessarily implying that. It's just a flag. So yeah, I think that's, yeah, it's like more of a, like, whatever, the nitty gritty of it. It's not like, if I was implying that like it's an independent country from China, then that would be a problem. But I'm not. I'm just saying, here's the flag of Taiwan. So I think it's okay. Let's see, check Steam. Let's go check. Oh, that's my we're looking at my order history. There's nothing on there that's dangerous, but got some games on sales. There's some kind of big sale. Why is there so many things on sale? I do kind of want to get mini sellers. It seems kind of fun. I'll add it to the cart. Not seeing anything on Steam. Sometimes Steam, if somebody gives you a game, it like weirdly takes a long time, or I have to go into like here. Yeah, see, I don't know why it doesn't just show up there for me. It's weird. Let's see. Let's go! I was thinking about getting this, actually. Anyways, that's awesome. Thank you very much, Bobby. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll definitely play that for sure. I've been meaning to. Since some people have said it's like kind of similar vibes, so I kind of want to just know exactly what is similar. And I'm sure there's some stuff in that game too that's probably really nice that would be to have it and lured into. Yeah, I'd say no people with the government. Yeah, I thought about limiting to one language too, but then what if people actively contributed to make more than one? Yeah. Octodad. Yeah, we're talking about Octodad. Automation addiction is real, yeah. Say, Kid Kish on YouTube, welcome in. To Chinese people, it's like showing the flag of Arizona. Yeah, exactly. It's like to mainland China, it's like a state, but to Taiwan, they're like I think, trying to get independence from China. So they view themselves as like an independent country, but China views them as like a sub-region of China. So yeah, as long as I'm not getting into the politics of it, it's literally just a flag of like, hey, people here speak traditional Chinese. It doesn't matter what its condition is as a state versus country. That's fine. Anyways, all those flags should be updated now. Let's go put this in the changelog really quick. I'll call this one a fixed issue because that was like an actual mistake. The others like weren't so much a mistake. Thank you for the hydrate, much appreciated. And for the speen, and for the cheese time, crazy. Here's flag of traditional Chinese to flag of Taiwan. Change the flag of Arabic to the Pan-Arab to better represent all Arabic speakers. Okay, so we got those two guys. I also did fix the issue where there was the old list of translators was also in the credits, so that's fixed now. I also, somebody identified I swear I fixed this before, but somebody identified a wild bug. So I'm gonna show you guys. It's kind of a major gameplay issue. It's really easy to fix, but it's just funny because I didn't really know that it was there. So if we go to travel here, and once our keep net gets full, let's just go ahead and like fish really quick. I'll do this so we can get some fish. Okay. Now watch this. Ready? You can just like click it and keep fishing. Now I can just, my keep net limit doesn't matter anymore. So we gotta fix that. And you can do the same thing with the options menu up here. So yeah, I don't know how I missed that. That's honestly an epic fail. But it's really easy to fix, so let's just go do it really quick. So we have some code in here for whenever the KeepNet menu appears. Let's see. KeepNet full. So that I say toggle. Right here is when it gets set to full. So all we're gonna do is just go disable all those buttons so you can't click on them anymore whenever the KeepNet full thing appears. It's very easy. So let's go select the view KeepNet. Dot disabled is true. And we're also gonna say return. Actually, we don't need to disable, so it doesn't even matter. But we need to go disable the global options menu. So if we go to global UI, pretty sure it's in here. Options menu. Where is that button actually? I'm pretty sure it was in the global UI. Do I have it invisible? No. You could click the pot button to put it back out, but I didn't try the KeepNet button. Yeah. It's kind of wild. I was like, oh my god, how is this guy doing this? He must be using cheat engine or something. I didn't realize it's that literally that simple. That was just a big mistake. I think it might be underneath this guy up here. I need to name this stuff better. Okay, we got a music pop-up, settings button, there it is. So I think I already have some code to determine whether it's visible or enabled. So I guess it should be fine. But what I'm going to do is whenever we change region, set it to be enabled again. So region change .connect function disabled is false. Okay, so we're going to do that and then back into the fishing region, and we're going to grab of the millennia, I know. It is the blunder of all time. It's okay. Let's go ahead and get a reference to that button. Option button is equal to that. Make it type of animated button node. Okay. So now we can just go in here and say global UI dot option button dot disabled is true. All right. So now when we catch a fish, this button will be disabled and this one. So there should be no way to skip the KeepNet menu anymore. There theoretically might be if you open up the command menu. We'll see. We'll see. Might have to also fix that one. Oh, I have to restart the game to do that. Let's try that again. Let's also go to a region where I'll just instantly hit the KeepNet limit, like the ocean. But yeah, that was a funny bug. But it's not a big deal. It's pretty fixable. Okay, so let's go to the ocean. By the way, I was looking at the WebLate add-ons, and there's some for automatically creating languages. Interesting. Yeah, we could definitely look at that, although one thing we do have to be kind of careful about, I suppose, is Steam doesn't support every single language, you know, that we have on WebLate. There's this very specific set of languages Steam will even let you, like, put onto the page. So I do have to be weary of that. Yeah, we'll have to check on that. All right, so I catch this fish and then boom. I can't click on the KeepNet anymore. Can't click on that. Can't exit out. So we're locked in. Now, here's the problem though. I can open up the command menu. So that does kind of present an issue. But it's fine. The command menu is kind of, well, no. I have to make this work. Okay, let's go into the commands menu and have an idea. Right? So status. So if we're closing, I guess what I want to do before I open that menu is say var last opened. Unless changed, I don't know what that'll be, is equal to dot active menu. I think we can get the last open menu like that. And then here I want to say last opened dot toggle on. So I just want to see what happens here. So now if I have, let's go ahead and catch a fish again. Okay, caught a fish, the menu pops up. Oh. This guy didn't even open though. This is inside of the commands menu. A little weird. Okay, so now if I hit this button, boom, then I close it again. Okay, it does think that itself was the last opened menu, unfortunately. So that does not work. You know what is gonna be easier here? Probably. Is just do this. So we're gonna go into the fishing region. Whenever KeepNet full. Right. We're just gonna throw this guy in the process event. And that'll be in process world. Boom. So now it'll just keep opening the menu. I wonder if it'll let me fish. I guess, you know, one other idea actually that we could do here, instead of like, we just make it so you can't fish anymore after your KeepNet is full, you know? So you can still like toggle the menu here and like go in and out of it, but you just can't fish anymore. Because, I mean, that would fix kind of the weird menu problems we have here, right? That would be fine. Let's just do that, and then it'll just be easier. So it means we can get rid of like all the buttons being disabled and all this crap. Well, that might be confusing though if the fish doesn't get added, because you might be like, well, I mean, maybe that actually becomes a mechanic. We'll have to see. Let's see, Woolbed, do you have any plans on changing the crab pots? More like adding content, for example, having special crab pots that does something special. Yeah, I definitely, well, the first thing we'll be doing for crab pots is adding in upgrades. Sunny's already been working on the upgrades for that, so he actually just messaged me like yesterday. The capacity upgrade's ready to go. We're gonna work on another upgrade that increases the timing between catching new fish. So we'll definitely be doing that. And then the other thing is, yeah, it would be neat to do like different kinds of crab pots one day eventually. I'll have to think about how that will work though. My power goes out when I open Steam. Yeah, no, I would be too. Gonna download alert on Steam. Let's go. Thank you very much for that. Okay, so I'm just gonna like cancel any of our fishing ability whenever this is full now. So let's see, process world. That's all like the menu stuff. Calculate casting. So I'm just gonna stop people from being able to cast again. So what we do is just in here. Keep all that. I think it's that one here. Let's just say, and that's not full. So now I should be able to close this if I want. So let's go try it out. Oops, let's go to the ocean so it's easier to test. Let's just do minigame OT. Fish caught. Caught a boo. Oh, right. I forgot this. When I run the command, it always catches a minnow. I was like, how? No, it's fine. Okay, so anyways, we have a full keep net. I can click on this button if I want, but now I'm just unable to fish anymore because my keep net is full. So this is probably just a cleaner solution, honestly, because then it gives you time to like do your crab pot stuff if you want to. So yeah, probably. I guess the only thing though is you could just keep adding stuff to your keep net. Well, I'll make it so also you can't click on raise pot whenever your keep net is full. That'd probably be a good idea. Maybe even do a button to stay. Yeah, I might just re-add that little like X button at the top so you can just close the menu if you want. I think we'll just do that. I'd rather just give people the freedom to do that instead of like locking everything down, because honestly locking stuff down is harder to do. I find that there's always issues like that potentially come up, you know, little bugs and like things you don't expect. So ooh, excuse me. So what we're gonna do in here is just get rid of this stuff. So get rid of those two lines, and now I can just do that normally. Also means now we can reopen the options menu in here, because before I was checking like keep net.full, right? Do set that right here, so I can just get rid of that now. I don't want them to open it while the minigame is open for sure, but yeah, let's go try that. Love fishing games. I'm very excited to play. Yeah. Missions as the tank cleaning task. Yeah, I think the tank cleaning is kind of fun. I'm very glad to hear it. Yeah, let me know if you have any feedback after you give it a try. I think a release mechanic would be nice. I do agree with that, yeah. I could see how some people might like not care about having that prompt. So what I'll probably do is if I add that in, make it like an option to just disable the little prompt to release a fish. Okay, but anyways, now you catch that. Keep net full. You can just close the menu if you want and just everything's just back to normal. but you aren't able to cast or pull in your pot, so then you can just return. So yeah, I think that's better. I think having it be in the keep net menu would be fine. Yeah, I mean, I could add that really quick, probably. Let's see if we can do that super quick, because I think everything else is working. Only thing I want to do super quick though is with the pot. So let's go into fishing region, and I just want to make it so the pot can only be picked up if you have keep net space, right? So it's inside of this button. So right here we say if active, raise pot. Let's see, and if not locked, is that or pot animation active. So I'll add another thing onto here, or keep net is full. So where do I grab that guy? Where's the keep net menu in here? There it is. All right, so that should be all we have to do for that. Let's go test it out. So let's go ahead and drop a pot. Wait for a fish to go in there. Let's go get the research so I can actually do it. That would be a good idea. Okay, so we're gonna drop that and just kind of wait. So I can pull it up now because I have the space for it. But we're just gonna now catch some fish and see if I can still pull it up after my keep net's full. I don't think prompted player release is good. Oh yeah, I already read that. Yeah. We'll definitely look at adding that. Okay, so we're instantly full. So now you can see, since my keep net is full, I'm now no longer able to raise the pot. So that's good. I just want that to be a little mechanic so you can't just like sit here and just keep raising the pot over and over and over and getting like infinite fish, because that seems a little cheaty. So now if you want to raise your pot, I'm okay with like having this go over the keep net size if you catch a fish that's heavy, because I feel like it's fair. But because I don't want, like, that would suck if you got a fish that was too heavy and it just got rejected. I'd be like, oh. So that's the one little, you know, thing I let slide for the player. Also think it'd be really cool to have decorations you unlock by doing kind of like achievements. Yeah, that's something that I will be working on for sure, is achievements that unlock things. I think that's how we're going to do everything. So I'll put this down, achievements that unlock stuff. Yeah, so the decorations, cosmetics, you know, I think that would be a really fun thing, because it's nice to have some sort of default decorations and cosmetics, of course, but I want there to be the ability to like earn those things, you know? I think that would be really nice. So yeah, we'll definitely have to do that. I like the minigame when you reel in fish, yeah, especially since they have varying types of difficulty. It's like how the character's arms move the mouse, yeah. Yeah, I set up some inverse kinematics for that. I'm happy with how that turned out. I caught an ancient fish and lost it because I didn't have 20k keep net size. Exactly. I think it's kind of annoying. Like, keep net size is just to keep going longer, but I think to punish people, that's not fair. Maybe make it where players don't get the chance to fish too big for their net till they get a bigger net. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say, because then I have to have like another like filter on what fish you're able to catch. So I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, we'll have to see. I think this works for now though. All right, so let's go ahead and add that button in here. I think it should be pretty easy. Well, actually, it's not going to be super easy because this is like a rich text label. So I have to change the format of how these get added in here really quick. I don't think it's going to be that hard. We're just going to go into the keep net full area. So instead of just having this as a big info container, now we're going to make this a probably a scroll container just to be safe. And then give this a VBox. I don't know why my Godot is kind of lagging. I have to fix that. Oh. I just need to restart the engine. Yeah, let's do that really quick. Okay. Let's open it up again. Boop boop lured in. Thing with achievements is there's two kinds you want to balance, the grindy ones and yeah. Examples do this 1k timer, I have 3 millimoles in the same tank. Yeah, I definitely like, yeah, that's always something for sure that you have to balance, because I don't want to add in achievements that are boring. Like, I've seen some games that do achievements and they're fine, but like a lot of the times it's just like catch 10 fish, and it's like I probably will do that one, but I don't want everything to just be do this X number of times, because that's kind of not very fun. I want achievements to be something that you have to like solve a puzzle, you know, and like figure it out. Like, oh, how do I get that achievement? At least some of them. Obviously, we will have some that are quantity based, but yeah, it's important to kind of balance all those around that. Oh, and I copied the inventory and change it to only the newly caught fish. It's a little complicated if I did that. I think we'll just rework this menu a little bit, since the inventory is kind of like configured to only exist inside of the aquarium scene. It would probably cause a lot of issues if I just copied that over. So let's do, so now what I'm gonna do is give this like a panel like this, and just add some things on here. It's like a texture rect, and then give it our rich text label. So let's just create like a little example thing here. So let's get a mola mola. What kind of fish? Sockeye salmon, sure. He's a long guy. Let's fix him. Keep aspect centered. And for sizing here, I want to say fit width. No, fit height, I think. Nope. Fit width. And then container sizing, set that to shrink begin. So if I go ahead and add text onto here, okay, this doesn't get taller. So we have to figure out how to do that. Keep size, ignore size, fit width proportional. That might be what I want. Also, this all needs to be in an H box here. Let's see, maybe do an achievement for getting every type or selling every type. Yeah, definitely. I think that'd be a solid one to do. That's just kind of a classic. Yeah, achievements is something that we'll probably start working on eventually. Why is this not expanding? Ah, there we go. All right, and then we're gonna add an animated button to the end. That's like release. Then let's make this center and that. So this should let you now control these with controller. We'll see about that. This is GD script. Yeah, Woolbet already said. Yeah, during the playtest, for some reason it keeps crashing. That's odd. I don't think anybody else has had issues with the game crashing, so I'm not 100% sure what's going on with that. What operating system are you on? Reckon a Captain Hook achievement for catching a codfish and a croc? Yeah. That'd be epic. Yeah, there's a lot of different achievements we could do for sure. Okay, so this is going to kind of format the same way that we had it before in here, I imagine. So it's going to show like right here. So it's going to put the image first, then the name, the amount. Yeah, that should all be good. I don't have to do that weird sprite ratio value anymore because it's just a little dedicated panel in here. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. On Windows 11? Yeah, it's really odd. I don't know why it would be crashing like that. Has anyone else had any issues with it just crashing on launch? Because I don't think anyone else has reported that to me yet. I'm not sure why that would happen. I would try reinstalling the game just in case. There might have been some weird issue with that. You can go in here into properties, into installed files, and do verify integrity of files. So that's an option just to make sure everything's like properly downloaded. Yeah, I'm not sure why else it would break like that. Yeah, I'm sorry you're running into that. Definitely keep me updated. I don't know what else would cause it to crash. Could be like what's your CPU type and stuff? That's important. I mean, you're on Windows 11, so you should be completely compatible with the game. You need a CPU that supports SSE 4.2, but I think if you don't have that on your CPU, it has like a little pop-up warning that's like, hey, you need this. So I don't think it's that. Yeah, that's a weird problem. I'm not 100% sure right now. Definitely let me know what happens with that. I'm gonna set this panel to this theme. Just because I don't like big border on big border, so. Oh, you played Road to Vostok yesterday? Let's go. How was that, Bobby? I've been meaning to try that one out. It would have to be a timed event. Once you catch the codfish, timer starts counting down that you hear. Yeah, that could definitely be cool. Yeah, I can write that down. The Captain Oak. Yeah, we don't have those fish in the game yet, but if I do add those, it'd be pretty cool. Okay, so we're gonna create some panels. I guess I do have to keep track of like all the fish we've caught here. Actually, I think it's pretty easy because whenever I add a fish in here, I do know how many I have, so I can just use that as kind of the list. So that should work. All right, so let's give some code to these panels. We're gonna connect it up to some signals and stuff, and you know, function update over here, and also hook up our. Let's save this as a scene now. We're gonna call this DeepNet Fish panel. Connect up this button. Call it the release button. My back hurts. Don't know why. And then in this, we're going to call update again. And I think we can say like global.caughtfish. And we can change that because caught fish is like a big list of all of the fish that we currently have, right? So I think this will work. And then we'll give this an ID. So our fish ID. So string. Okay, just kind of filling everything out in here. This is going to update our label. So type of rich text labels equal to that. And then that's where we're going to update it in here. Oops, let's set that to on ready. On ready. Okay. Let's see. Uninstalling, reinstalling works somehow. Awesome. Yeah, it's all good. No worries. I'm glad that that worked for you. Yeah, it must have just been like Steam corrupted the install or something. Not sure why it would do that, but yeah, sometimes that happens. Road to Vostok's pretty cool. Very impressive for one guy. Runs great. And yeah, survival game. Epic. Yeah, I do want to try it out. It seems like it'd be kind of fun. I do like me some survival games. That's for sure. Made the tank look like the one my dad has. Let's go. Yeah, I just need to buy decor. Yeah, I want to add even more decorations in for sure. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. I want to do some like hardscape stuff with like rocks and wood. I think that'd be cool. Okay, so let's keep working on this. Ignore the size of this guy in here. Why is he so big? I guess it's because of the fit width proportional. I'm just going to keep him to a consistent size, probably, or fit height. Because then now what'll happen is, like, if we increase this, then this should be still not, though. That's because it's on expand. Yeah, it's tricky. I'm not sure which one I want to do here. Actually, that one seems to be perfect. Fit width proportional. Is that the one I was on? That's too tiny, but this one's good. Okay, we'll keep that one on. Sneeze alert! But decor is necessary? Yeah, we'll definitely be working on that. Alright, so the text here is going to say... let's get like our fish data. So our fish is global.items table.get fish ID. So we want to set the text to some stuff in here, .format, tr, fish data.name. So we're going to put the name, probably the quantity. So like X, whatever. And then the weight. So that'll be 2 for the weight, and then we got to do the image. Grab this guy. Oh, I can't wait for that freaking new ability with the new Godot version to just have an image match the size of the text. That's gonna be so freaking nice. I'm waiting. Hurry up, Godot. All right, and then we need to know how many fish we have. So should be pretty easy. We can just say global.caughtfish at index oops.get fish ID and 0. And then the final one is the weight. So I believe that this is a total of all of the weight of all the fish. So yeah, right here, system mount. Oh, and this is caught fish. Actually, I think that's okay. So let's just do this. This will be a little easier to format. That item data.weight. Then now we just put in amount and weight. And oops, gotta put another parenthesis. Nope, that's not what it was. Oh, what is going on? Oh, okay. Also, this needs to be an array. Boop. Boop. All right. And then whenever we release a fish, I'm going to say global caught fish. I'm going to check if we actually have it there. So, whoa. Dot has our fish ID. Do it. Otherwise, oh yeah, just ignore. So then we say caught fish index fish ID minus equals 1. And then the other thing I want to check is if we've reached 0 fish. So if global.caughtfish fish ID, and this is inside of here, it's less than or equal to 0, go ahead and queue free. So that should be everything, I think. Then update, we'll call that on ready also in here. And I guess whenever we've caught a fish, and I think there's a signal for that actually, global dot, or no, it doesn't matter because these will get regenerated every time they spawn in. So okay, now back to the keepnet menu. We gotta modify all this. So that's good. Label.text. Then all this is gonna go away. All right. I also want to make the default setting full screen. It doesn't matter for testing because I can just set the option to windowed mode. Yeah, I can make it full screen by default. I just don't know what people prefer. It doesn't really matter. You can just change it. I don't know if this has been mentioned yet, but the instructions LMB or space when pulling in a fish are in English because the input tag. Oh yeah, just the or text in there. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is, yeah, probably make it so you guys have the ability to translate the word or, and then I can just kind of put it between the things, you know? That'll probably work. Because if I add in like another input in the future, I kind of want to keep it set up for that. So let's go ahead and add in some new keys. So let's go to in here. Then it's like, how do I add in a new one? Oh no. I don't know why it's so difficult to find where to do that. I thought it was in there. Translations. Oh, I was in the wrong, that's why. I did translation string. So this is gonna be, oops, release. I don't think we have release as a key yet. So add that. And then also, let me add an explanation blurb. Used to release a fish back into a body of water you're fishing at. And then in here, add another key. And this one's going to be or. Used in between multiple other elements, sort of like press LMB or press spacebar. All right, so we should be good there now. Feel free to get those translated and I'll try and fix that soon. You're playing the game right now and realize the word grandpa in its dialogue doesn't translate. Yeah, I haven't, I need to fix that bug. It just is something I just haven't gone through there and changed it yet. If we actually go into here, I don't know if we have the word grandpa being translated. So let's go search for that. Grandpa. Yep, that is not in there. So we're gonna go do that. Oops, go to translations. Oh, strings. I don't think this one needs, really an explanation blurb. Just grandpa. Boom. Copied out the grandpa looks in game. Should color as isn't an option, but it's close as can be. Yeah. I could add that in if you want. I didn't realize Road to Vostok came out a week ago. Thought it was like 3 months old. Nah, it's a pretty recent release. I did a short on it. Okay, so we have all these fish ID in our caught fish. So now for caught fish, is that, let's go look at what that actually is. I'm pretty sure it's just a dictionary, because then I say caught fish, yeah, fish ID. Yeah, so we should be fine. So now what I'm going to say is preload our fish, our keepnet panel, right? Dot instantiate, oops. Fish panels equal to that. And then we want to say, go into the keepnet menu. Delete that old one. VBox container that add child fish panel. So there's not a whole lot we have to do here. Just say fish panel.fish ID is equal to fish ID. And that's basically it, because everything else will get figured out. And then all this stuff in here. You know, I don't like having 2 different caught fish arrays. So I think what I'm going to do are, you know, entries. Because I think I say caught fish is equal to caught fish or something somewhere. Like when I leave or something, I do that. Oh, that's just inside of global. My bad. I'm doing it inside of the fishing region. Pretty sure I do that where I say caught fish. Yeah, right here. So I think I'd rather just change that. Snooze that ad. Maybe we can add holding accessories. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's set up so all the NPCs can do that, so I definitely would not be opposed. I'll look into that. Let me write it down. Okay, so instead of doing this, I just don't like having two different like entries here. So we're gonna change this. Also, whenever we enter into this region, I want to make sure that that gets fully cleared out because I don't want anything in there. So we're just gonna say global.caught fish is equal to or .clear because it's a dictionary. And then every instance of caught fish in here, we're going to replace with the global variant. So let's go find the first entry up here. That was a string and an int. Let's go assign that then into the global too. It's a string and an int. All right, so that's all we really had to do. It's pretty easy. Dictionary, string int. Also, I want to check for everywhere else where I do that, like say owner.caughtfish, because those also need to change. So just in here, we replace that with a global.caughtfish. So that should be good. All right. Am I using a tree? I'm using a dictionary for having the list of all the different fish in here, so that's sort of what we got going on. I guess a dictionary in a way is sort of like a tree in a lot of ways, so pretty similar. Again, I'll probably have to change a bunch of this stuff and do the coloring and translate everything, but let's go ahead and just see what this looks like, shall we? I don't know if this is gonna work, but it would be nice if it did. That'd be for sure. So keep net, no fish caught yet. That's good. Then if I catch a fish, it should have that little panel in there and we can release it back. Now, another thing I have to do is make sure that the text of the keep net updates when your keep net's no longer full. I don't think that's gonna be that hard, but ignore that. I'm gonna fix that. Also, this label, I believe, is blocking my mouse. So let's go to mouse and say ignore. There we go. And theoretically, this should work on controller, I think. We'll have to double check on that. And we're gonna probably change the formatting of this, like say X1 goldfish or something, and then have the weight on the side. But if I hit release, boom. The fish is gone. Now, unfortunately, though, the keep net size has not updated. So that's kind of the next thing to do. I don't know why I have the weight set up that way. I should just set it to be equal to the total weight inside of our caught fish. That just makes the most sense. So let's go do that. So, because we have all our weight variables in here, it's like current weight. And I do this whenever fish success happens here. So we're going to change that. Boom. Go back into process and say for I in global dot caught fish. Fish data is global dot. I just got a koi fish. My dad actually has a koi pond near the garden. Let's go. Yeah, here's a sprinkler that goes in the pond so it can refill when the water evaporates. Yeah, I've seen that a lot. That's pretty awesome. I've always really liked how koi fish look. They're very cool. So then all I'm going to do is multiply the weight by the amount we have. So var amount is global.caughtfish at index I, and we say current weight. And I'll reset current weight back to 0. I'm pretty sure it's an int. So current weight plus equals amount times fish data dot weight. And that should make for a much more accurate, like it'll just keep updating the weight live. So really, whenever we grab current weight now, I don't want to do that anymore. This is fine, setting the keep net full thing. That's okay, but I only want that to be the only spot where we set it. All right. So we should be good to go. Let's try this again. Yeah, it'll be nice to be able to release fish you don't really care about. All right, let's go travel somewhere. Here, doesn't matter. So no fish caught yet. If I go catch a fish, everything should work. Hopefully. And then the last step is updating the text in the keepnet menu whenever we no longer have a full keepnet. You found 4 bugs? Okay, thank you for finding those. Yeah, we'll see if I can get those fixed right now. Alright, so it shows 1 out of 3 on there. I can hit release, and then the keepnet goes back to 0 out of 3. Oh, and it's adding in fish here that are at quantity of 0, which is a little funny. So what we're going to do for that is go into here and only add fish that we actually have. Right, so I want to say var amount is equal to global.caughtfish at index fish ID. If amount is less than or equal to 0, then say continue, so it doesn't spawn in that thing. And then the other thing that we have to do is get rid of all the previous children whenever we close the menu. So we have if status else. Then I want to say for I in this node get children I.queue_free. All right, so now when we close this menu, it gets rid of all of them. And there we go. So it shows nothing in there. I do have to set this up properly because that's only on... Actually, that should be working. Oh, it's because we just say caught fish size is 0. So yeah, we're going to change some stuff here real quick. If you zoom in on a tank, then hit escape. Yeah, some people said that happens, but I don't know why. Because I hit that and then it doesn't happen for me. I think it's something to do with like graphics card issues or something. Not really sure. Yeah, I don't know why that happens. It's pretty weird. Is it with like a clean tank? I mean, I've never been able to replicate this issue, so I don't know why. Then I hit it, no. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that yet, so I'll keep trying to figure that one out. I don't know how to replicate it. Okay, so yeah, what we're gonna do now is whenever we release a fish, because that's the only way to remove a fish from there is clicking that button, so we can just go to our keepnet fish panel. Whenever we release this guy, I want to say if that size is equal to 0, global.caughtfish.erase fish ID, just so that entry completely goes away. And you'll see why. So if we go catch a fish now, it shows no fish caught yet. Boom. Now I open this up. And we're going to update that icon there too. So if I hit release, boom. And it didn't update that text there. That's not a big deal. But now it should show that text again there, so we're good there. All right, so the next thing now is for the keepnet menu. I just want a function that's like update, you know? Update menu. And this will kind of be all of this code in here, right? So we're going to copy all of it. Almost all of it. All of these, at least. And say update menu. All right, so we're going to do that. Boom. So this is gonna like update the text here, whether the return button is visible and all that stuff, and yeah. The weight, this should all work. So we're gonna connect that signal up to these buttons. So now what we can do is say fish panel dot, we can actually grab the button in here, and let's give this a class too, shall we? So class name, keepnet, panel. And we can get a reference to buttons. So var button is equal to that on ready. Okay. Hopefully that works. So back in here, now we can just say fish panel.button.pressed.connect to update menu. Hopefully that works. Let's set this as type of keepnet panel. So let's see what happens now. It's so cool to what? So cool to watch. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. How do I change the offset from all of them at once? If you select everything, you can hit Shift Tab to go back or Tab to go forward. So it's very useful for organizing code since everything's tab dependent, right? I used to do that where I would like go through and do each one individually, but then I realized, oh my God, I can just select it and do it. So yeah, Shift Tab to go back, Tab to go forward. I'm sure you can change those keybinds too. All right, so it just shows nothing in here. Everything is good. So if I go ahead and catch a fish, it should update. Let's try it out. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Wait. All right, so shows, oops. So I kind of assumed this would happen. It's because it doesn't actually have a reference to the button yet. So it's not a big deal. I'm just gonna have another signal inside of the panel called release pressed, right? Signal release pressed, and then we'll connect that up whenever this button has been acquired. So button.press.connect to function release press.emit. And that's all we gotta do right there. So now this should work. I kind of assumed that would happen. Yeah, hopefully this will work. Hopefully I'm not introducing a bunch of bugs by accident. We're gonna see. So keepnet right now is empty. Nothing in there. It's looking good. And so we got this going. Caught a fish. If I go in here, now if I hit release, it should update like all the UI up here. So it did update. It didn't change that for some reason. And I think it's because that might have been called... Oh, this is on release pressed? No, wait, that's correct. Oh, let's do all that first, and then that's where I call release pressed. You know? That makes the most sense. So hopefully that'll fix it now. If I go back in here, it does get updated again, but let's do minigame of T, just catch a fish really quick. Okay, so we got a minnow. I go in here, it shows 1 out of 3 if I hit release. Still not updating the weight label, so I'm not 100% sure. Oh, I know why. So it is because the fishing region hasn't updated the amount of weight in there yet. So that would be why. I might actually change this into like a different function now, instead of just doing it in process. Function update weight. Right? Recursion. No, it's not recursion. All right, so update weight is going to happen whenever we open the menu or catch a fish or anything. So actually, yeah, let's just do on fish success. So this is like the final thing where we do definitely catch a fish. I'm just going to say update weight right there. I don't even need to do this anymore. So update weight gets called there. And then also inside of this button, we're going to call that before we emit the signal. So this is where we can say, do need to get a reference to the fishing region. We're going to go do that really quick. Let's type fishing. We actually don't have a type for that, which is interesting. So let's go fix that. Up to the top. Oh, I just called it class name region. Oh, I already have a reference to the region. Oh my goodness. Okay. So update weight. Boom. All right, so that should work. It's going to update the weight, and then it calls release pressed, which updates the menu, and everything should be good now. Let's give it a try. Hopefully it works. Also want to make sure the little like pot button down here and stuff is all gonna update. And all right, so we catch a fish, boom, it shows 1 out of 3. Go in here, we release, boom, it goes back to 0 out of 3. So yeah, it's just that it wasn't updating the weight and time before this UI updated. This is more performant doing it this way anyways. It's always good to use signals. Not that we need the performance here. I mean, I'm getting 500 FPS. So, you know, that's pretty good. But why not optimize if it's easier? It's just a side effect. Fish caught, boom. All right, so let's just like fix this little panel now. So what we're gonna do is on ready, or I guess even just on, we don't need to redo it on update every time. So we're gonna say var, it's just easier though, who cares? Then I'm just gonna say, get our texture, fish panel, that texture is equal to fish data dot sprite. So now when we go back in here, you can see, boom, it shows the bluegill right there in the corner. I want to change the ordering of where I put that like quantity and stuff. So let's do that here instead. And I think I want to color that too. So let's go give this like, doesn't matter what color, sure, this one. I just want it to, like the quantity to kind of stand out from the regular text. So that's much better. I might increase the font size on that a little bit. Maybe 24 or something. That's better. But then that means I want to decrease the font size of the weight icon a little bit. There we go. All right, that's looking better. So now you can hit release. Bye. And they get so many FPS, they only get 30? Well, definitely, if you're getting like performance issues with the game, please let me know, because I want the game to run ultra fast. I mean, it seems like everything seems to be running really well so far, but yeah, if you have, like, let me know what area you're having performance issues in and stuff. Maybe say release 1. Yeah, that could maybe be a good idea. Let's do that. So where do I say release? I guess it's just, yeah, we'll just say release. It's annoying because then I have to update with the stuff. It's fine. So we're going to say release. I'll just do it already. Button dot text is equal to translate the word release plus x1. Okay. I don't list every single fish, so if we catch multiple of the same fish, I'll show you guys what that looks like. We're gonna test also making sure that the keep net full thing updates properly too. So when I get this fish, it should show the keep net full menu now. And then now if I yeah, so that says I have 3. If I release 1, it updates to 2. And it's clearly not updating that text up there, which is a little weird. I had to figure out why it's doing that. I thought I had it set up to. Update menu. Oh, I don't actually set this value back to normal, so that's the problem here. So I'm gonna go back into fishing region where I say update weight. We're gonna run this check again. So I want to say, you know, wherever I say bowl is equal to right here. Okay, so back down to update weight. I calculate the weight and then say that is equal to current weight is greater than max weight, greater than or equal to. So that should be updating now. So if I go back in that menu, oh yeah, it'll be fine if I go ahead and catch another fish. So let's try it out. All right, so now it's back to normal. If let's go ahead and catch some more to get the full again. All right, so now our keep net is full. You can see it's full. I can't fish anymore. But if I hit release, then boom, it updates back, and now it just shows 2 out of 3 instead. So yeah, that works pretty well. Now you can get rid of fish you don't care about and just keep fishing. So that'll be kind of nice. So let's make sure just to check everything. Once our keep net is full, I want to check if we can raise pots and also if we're allowed to fish. Just to double check everything. I'm playing on a legit potato, but that's another question. Yeah. It could be like a graphical limitation then instead of a CPU bottleneck, which is possible. Yeah, and I can't fish. I can't... It doesn't let me drop the pot for some reason. So that's, let's go fix that, shall we? So let's go into the pot button. And I have this set to right here, which is keep net full. Oh yes, I only want to do that in here. If money is less than cost, or... Oh, not active. No, that's only if not active. I guess let's just do this. I only want this to be a thing and active. So now I can drop the pot because, you know, everything's fine, but I can't raise it because I don't have any space. So yeah, we're gaming right there. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. And another check I can run just to make this more accurate is also if, you know, our current region ID fish that dot size, right, is greater than 0. Oh. What do you mean callable? Oh. Whoopsies. So now if I don't have any fish, I can still raise the pot, right? Because there's no fish in there. But if we go ahead and say pot times 0, I now have a fish in there and I can no longer raise the pot. So it's a very minor thing, but I think it just makes it more accurate, because it would be a little weird, like, why can't I raise my pot if there's no fish in there? So yeah. Anyways, yeah, that's pretty much it. I think this menu is better, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. We had to check controller really quick, but it should be okay. Yeah, you can see all the different fish will just start to line up there. And if we have way too many fish, I don't think it's possible right now, but if you somehow got enough fish to fill up the whole menu, it should turn to a scroll container. But yeah, you can see I can go through here and select the release button. So I think everything is looking good on controller. Yeah, I can go in here and release all the fish. Yeah. So yeah, this is, I'm really glad how I implemented the controller support, because just like what you saw, it just works, you know? Controller support honestly was not that hard. Like, it took a little bit of setup, and there, of course there was things I had to figure out, but, you know, it really does work very well with the standard menu system I have implemented, so I'm very glad about that. But yeah, I think that's it. So we fixed a bug and also added in a new feature, which is cool. Yeah. And it makes sense that you can release them back. I like that, because then you get to kind of have a little more control over what kind of fish you want to catch, right? I think giving people options is always a good thing. So I can like go into the ocean. If I catch a fish that's too heavy or something, I can be like, hey, hold on. Go back. Oh, okay. Fish caught. And yeah, it should work with all the other languages and stuff. Let's do one that doesn't flip. Yeah. Obviously, the release text is not going to be formatted yet, so we got to do that. But yeah. But yeah, that should work. Now, one thing that I will have to figure out is, like, certain languages have noticed that, like, oh yeah, I'm not translating that, I need to fix that. But certain languages have different characters for numbers, and I think Arabic is one of those, where if you look at, like, the numbers in here, these are Latin numbers. I imagine that people that speak Arabic would probably completely understand these, you know, and be like, oh yeah, it's just like, because I mean, they're so widespread, I can't imagine it would be confusing. But also, this is really weird. It like moved the position of the weight icon. How did that happen? Might have to fix that. Bulgarian, yeah, it's epic. It's funny how this guy's so big. Yeah, still some work to Arabs understand these numbers. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just easier to stick with the Latin numbers for Arabic and languages that have their own custom numbers, because otherwise it's really, really hard. I'd have to go through the entire game and replace everything, all the different numbers. So, and yeah, I imagine it's one of those things where, like, these numbers are just so common and everywhere in the world. Everybody probably understands them. I think it would be because I mean, like, with math and stuff, I'm sure everybody's using Latin numerals. It's like what all the tutorials are like and stuff, so. Yeah, anyways. Otherwise, all this stuff's looking good. Yeah, I probably want to fix Arabic from flipping to the other side, because it's a little janky. Also, it's interesting how this is like, it almost looks like regular Latin characters. Like, this is just 100. This is 99%. It's funny how you can, like, almost just read it, you know? I don't know what A means. Is this literally 71% for Greek? Oh, okay, no, the 6 looks like a 7, but the 1 does look like a 1. So it's interesting how that works. Yeah, we got the new languages and stuff, the new flags in here for languages. Oh yeah, that actually says Scottish Gaelic now, that's good. Cool. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, the fishing minigame get ready does not translate. Yeah, that's just because I just added that key recently, so that would be why. But if you guys translate it now, download the new translations. 9 bugs are now? Yeah, I'll definitely check that out then. So if we go over to those keys over here, Grandpa, or... Yeah, I added in get ready in here. Right there. That's actually called key.getReady. So since I'm gonna update the thing in here, I should be fine. Okay, so wherever I say get ready, right here, we're now replacing this with that. And apparently this go has a different meaning from the other go, so I will add that in here. Just as a new key. It's not gonna be in the game yet until the next update, but it's fine. So this is gonna be go. Like, what would this even be? I don't know how they would have different meanings. I'm trying to understand that, but... Yo, Ramos, thank you so much for the sub, the resub. Hold on. There you go. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I'll just call this go countdown. Make it go like that. All right, so actually, since that is in there, I'll go ahead and put it in now. All right, and then failed should be getting translated. Cool. All right, so let's go look at the bugs. You've identified wool bed. So you put that into, yeah, feedback. Yeah, I don't know why people have this bug with the white like this. It's really weird. I'm not really sure what that does. Hit spacebar a bunch of times. Oh, let's go. We got a hype train. I don't know why Twitch gives us a hype train for always for like 1 sub. I don't know how the hype train works. I'm not complaining, I guess. So apparently if you hit spacebar a bunch of times and then hit escape, I don't know about that, but we can try. Oh, what? Wait, literally what is happening? That's a real bug. That's actually really weird. Ooh? Why would that happen? Sorry, comment. Yeah, okay, so I presume what's happening is that when you click on this, it receives focus, and so when you hit spacebar again, it's like theoretically, okay, I know exactly what's causing this now, and we can fix it. Very funny bug. So let's go into the tank menu, and I'm just going to prevent you from being able to click on that button whenever you're in the full screen mode. So let's go grab it. Wherever the full screen button is, should be up in here. Full screen. And there's a signal for that. Go to the method, and I'll say only press it if... How do I check if like the thing has been moved? Viewport. I guess if global UI.viewport. So if it doesn't have viewport, then go ahead and do it. Let's give that a try. Say, One Adrian, welcome in. Scrolling, came across your short regarding translation. Let's go. Yeah, we do have Italian translated. There's more keys all the time coming in, so you know, there's always going to be more to translate. But right now in Italian, we are pretty close to 100%. So, but yeah, if you want to help translate, though, you're totally welcome to just join in on the Discord, and you can get everything figured out there. Oh, this died. What happened here? Okay, apparently viewport's not a real thing. I think it's tank viewport. Yeah, reparent, set full screen. Okay, so let's go do that. Oop. As long as we don't have a tank viewport, let's give that a try. Boom. So now when you hit spacebar, nothing happens and you can get out of it normally. Cool. Yeah, that was a funny bug. Oh, but I can't click on it again. Ooh. Oh, it's because it doesn't get set back to null when I do this. So what we want to do instead here is, yeah, if this is null, do all that stuff. And then at the end, say tank viewport is equal to null again. Okay. Because now it's going to be all broken. Yeah, I have to restart the game. All right. So that works. If I accidentally hit space, nothing happens. Cool. All right, so that bug's been fixed. Thank you for identifying that. That's a weird bug, but it's fixed now. Pressing space bar inside of the full screen tank menu cause the game to break and the tank to turn white when you return. Well, we can address that bug yet for sure. Also, I don't have time to stick around to stream right now, but I'll join the Discord soon. Awesome, sounds good. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it. Some other bugs we fixed. Fixed an issue where you can just avoid the keep net weight limit by clicking the keep net button again. Added a button to the keep net menu so you can now release fish back into the water. That's a big thing. And just like change the layout of the keep net menu. Okay, let's keep going down the list of bugs. So we gotta fix all the translation stuff on the tutorial. Let's just go into that really quick. It should be very easy for us to do that. It's not in this tutorial, it's in like grandpa menu. Right here. So these are all the lines. I'm just gonna comment these out and then just make a new one for our lines. And there should be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then let's go get the keys over for that. So it's key tutorial. So we've got key tutorial intro first. And that'll go. I don't know if with lines, I think I'm just setting the text, so I don't think it'll matter. We'll figure that out though. Key tutorial travel. We've got key tutorial cell. Key tutorial tank. Key tutorial move. And the final one, key tutorial goodbye. All right, so those will get translated now. I think most of the stuff that didn't translate before still doesn't. Yeah, if you want to show me which specific ones are not translating, you're totally welcome to do that. All right, so those should all get translated now. And also the thing at the top where it says grandpa should also now be translated, because that's just inside of the grandpa menu at the top and its own label. So yeah, that should work. All right, so let's go make sure that this works now. We go to a different language. The Fishpedia doesn't open. Make sure that you have the research to actually use the Fishpedia. If you go in here and it's like grayed out, you just need to get the research inside of here for the Fishpedia. Okay, so I'm gonna say tutorial, oops, tutorial 0. So now when I talk to Grandpa, yeah, everything's getting translated. pretty epic. So yeah, the tutorial's good to go now. If I swap to a different language like Arabic, then you can see. That is really weird how that, since it's right to left. Yeah, it's tricky with the right to left languages, isn't it? But yeah, everything's translating in here now. Grandpa will translate once I download the new translations. So let's just say tutorial 6 again, so it's over. Okay. Most of the stuff in the in-game translations issues thread. Okay, I'll check that out. Let me put down all your stuff in here, Woolbed. This isn't really a bug when it says 99%. It's just because I added a new key and you guys haven't translated yet, so that's not real. So that should be translated now. That should also be translated now because I added in that key. So let's actually go do that really quick. Anywhere where I say like or. Might be more places than I realize. What? Oh, I was like, I forgot because it's let's say whole words only. That's a little better. So very easy to fix here. We just have to enter in this and then just say %tr or. That's all we got to do here. Boom. And then this one. No, that should be fine. I just thought for a minute there might have been a bug here, but now we're okay. Translate or. Oh. Okay, so this one's good, this one's good. That one's fine, that's like a different one. Right here. Translate or. Right here. Translate or. Right here. All right, we're almost there. I think that's all of them. So that one's, yeah, all the ors now between those two inputs should now get translated to whatever or means in the different languages. All right. Let's go double check that that works. It's gonna just show like a weird string because it doesn't have that word in the list of translations yet. Oh, right. It'll just do or because that's like the default entry in there, but it will get translated. We just have to download the new translations again. Okay, so that one I can mark off. Fish names in there. I did that one. I haven't done that one yet. Yeah, I don't know if we want to translate this or not, the text when you hover over, because that's a lot of language names to translate for everybody. I mean, if you guys all want to translate them, we can. But yeah. Translate the new strings. You just added Italian. Awesome. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, I mean, what do you guys prefer on that? Do you guys want to translate, yeah, all the names of the different languages? Because we can. It would probably make this menu better because then it'll show the proper like names in here. But also, wouldn't it make sense just to only display the name in that language, you know, instead of translating it to every other language too? Because if you're looking through here, you want to find the text that is your language, right? You're like, oh, right there, I'm Danish, and it says Danish in Danish, right? The command for adding all the fish is this. You can say get all, and then the quantity. So now I have every fish. I know people have asked for me to like explain the Uber secret command menu, but I'm not going to explain it yet until I add like a help command, because then I don't have to explain it anymore. So many people working on it, it's gonna be quick. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, usually games leave the language in its language. Yeah, so I think what I'll do is just go through and actually set those keys to their actual languages. So like I'll just go find the translated word for Arabic and just paste it in as the base string instead of translating it, instead of making you guys do it. Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, we'll get that figured out. Let's keep going down the list. So I'm gonna mark that off, then something I'll do later. That should be fixed now. The passive in the Fishpedia fish descriptions, that was just a bug. I still gotta fix this bug, it's a little annoying. So we're good in here. It'll show the proper passive text in there now. Let's go to Polish or something. And there we go. Now, on some of these, people put in spelling errors. So, for example, here on Polish, the game is broken. So, be very careful about that. I don't know if somebody's fixed that yet, but definitely check on that. That's why we got to be really careful about keeping these curly braces exactly as they are, because otherwise you get problems like this. So, yeah. Definitely got to be careful about that. Fish are ready for a snack. I think I did that one. Nope. So let's go do that. But I think I put the key in. Yep. So this is now going to be that key fish snack. And then the other one is boost active. So kind of like this. Format, put in these. So percent is going to go ahead and be this, which is our formatted boost power. That, and then I want to add a percent onto that, and then timestamp. Whoa. It's going to be equal to time. That's basically it there. So that should be fixed now. No translating. Let's go ahead and put this under the TR tag, otherwise it won't. And then this one now should automatically get translated because it just will. That's how it works. If I don't have any other extra things in, I don't have to call the TR function. It'll just automatically do it. All right, so let's keep going through. So that one should be good. The warning also, I believe I fixed, so that one should be good now. This one, I need to like convert the description and run it through a thing and fix it. 2 times byte rate when doing a perfect cast, which I might remove that mechanic. I'm not 100% sure yet. But for now, we can do it. See, fishing region. This little thing is this 2x byte rate. So we're just going to add that as a key in here. Well, what I'll probably do is not 2x byte rate, but you know, multiplier byte rate. That's actually capitalized. Boom. Okay, that key is in there. Markiplier and byte rate. And then let's call this used as text that appears when getting a perfect cast. Okay. Maybe make the fish food go out the mouse after use. Yeah, I actually had it set up that way a while ago. I could definitely do that. Mark them in with a check mark what's fixed in the game. Okay, nice, thank you. So that should get fixed now. Let's actually go format it though in here. So for this now, unfortunately, we've got to set up some code. Oops, I just gave it byte rate label. Function ready. We're going to connect global dot language changed dot connect update. And we're just going to say text is equal to format. Oops. Multiplier byte rate. Translate it. And now we say multiplier is equal to 2x. Okay, that one's done. Let's go mark that one off. This then, I'm gonna just remove that and I'll just say replace all flag tooltips with proper translated names. I had to figure out how to do that. Decrease, increase byte chance text when hovering over the weather. That's another thing that needs to get fixed. If we go into the weather. Yeah, so equals to the description. So now what I'm gonna have to do is pass that into oops. Fill description, weather data description, and we're going to pass in the owner.current weather, which is our ID. So now we can go in here and replace that. So say li.weather.sunny. Description is equal description.format. Okay, and then let's go figure out where I do that. So I think this is like increases or something. Let's go find it. Increases byte chance by X%, I believe is what it is. So we just put in percent is equal to and I don't remember, I think it's just 100%. And that's not for sunny, that's for rainy. And then sunny decreases it, so copy this, sunny. Yeah, and I think it's just the opposite. So let's go change those descriptions. If we go inside of global, save that. We're already in here, so weather. Weather sunny and rainy, so decreases byte chance by percent and increases byte chance by percent. So those both now should be translating, and that's all the initial stuff off the list. Thank you, gamers, for the blesses. Let's go try it out. Let's see if it works. Yeah, I'll definitely do that also. I read your message in there. Curse you. No. Super. So let's go somewhere where it's raining. Oh, I think I had to do li.weather.rainy. And that didn't work though. Oh, it did work. Just an update or something. So that's not being translated. It might just be because that key isn't in here yet. Let's go to one that's like really translated. Increases. Oh. I'm just a fool, that's why. So I need to... No, I am translating it though. Oh wait, I'm in the completely wrong area. Let's go into weather.gd, and then when I fill this in, I need to first translate the description and then pass it in. Like that. And now, check it. Yeah, it's working. All right, so that's good. I don't think we're going to translate the commands. They're not really a normal thing that people are supposed to access, so it doesn't make sense to translate them, in my opinion. I don't really want people accessing them, so... All right, so we got all of these things marked off now. They're all done. I'll put in here help command for commands. And then here's other bugs that... Some of these we might have just fixed, but we're going to go through and see which ones. So Grandpa should be fixed now. The icons in the travel menu doesn't show up after you've chosen to reset progress. That's pretty normal. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to happen. Yeah, after you've chosen to reset. Because you need the weather vane to see the icons in there, so that's actually not a real bug. But I do appreciate flagging down suspicious behavior. Hover over your mouse over the lock text in the travel menu that requires upon research text at your mouse disappears. Yeah, that's just because the button, when you hover over it, it technically counts as like hovering over a different node. It is technically a bug, but it's not like a huge bug, so I'm not going to fix it right now because I'm going to keep thinking of like better ways to fix that bug, you know, because I'm not 100% sure how right now. It has to do with like the way yeah, it's complicated. The way that like mouse pass through and stuff works, it's a little weird, so I'll figure that out another time. The fish caught and get ready text is a little bigger than their background. Oh yeah, I know what you mean with that. We can add a little bit more margin. So let's go into our pop-up. Because right now it's just like right up against the thing. So let's add a margin container. Put the label in. And that's still actually cutting off the text, which is weird. So it's not the margin that necessarily does it. Oh, unless this is like saying, it's like clipping its children or something. I don't really want that to be the case here. I don't think it does that. No. Okay, so doing that doesn't do anything. I can set like a minimum size for this, but I guess something I could do actually is just add a space at the beginning and the end. It's a little funny, but this will actually work. So whenever I call this pop-up stuff, where is it? It's like set right in here. So I will translate that stuff, right? Now, how am I doing that? Like go. Yeah, let's I'll go ahead and do this. I'm just gonna pass everything in there. Yeah, it'll work for translations, you'll see. See, that one's fine because I'm already translating it. Yeah, I'll just make it so I always translate these when I pass this in. Just to make sure it's always proper. Same with this guy. I think that's all of them. So then in here, when I set the text, I'm actually just going to do this. So just add a space. Like that. I know it seems like kind of stupid or dumb to do that, but honestly, it is an easy way to fix this problem. And it's not going to break any translations because it's just an empty space. Well, I have the countdown thing off, but we should see it here. Yeah, boom. So yeah, that works pretty well. I need to mark all these bugs I've been fixing. Shoot. I don't have the old list now. Let's do this. Okay. And let's keep writing these down. So we did, or I'm not going to list out every single translation thing. I'm just going to say fixed multiple pieces of text not properly translating. Because we got all these done. That's basically what all of that was, so it's fine. All right, replace it. I don't know what happened to that guy there. I guess it was nothing. Yeah. Okay, that's been fixed. That should be fixed now. Space. I don't think I'm going to translate any inputs. Just because I don't know if that's like a standard practice or not, and I don't want to imply, because I worry people are going to translate that into like, you know, space is in the concept of space instead of spacebar. So I think we're going to avoid that one. It's really slow if you aim on the ground. Yeah, it's technically not a bug, but I'll put it down. Make reeling speed match your cast distance. If you reel in right after go, starts fading away, it follows your bobber till it fades away. Yeah, that's a thing. Let's go fix that really quick. Let's go into fishing region. And then for our go text, go.modulate is this stuff. Otherwise here it goes to 0, and I'm going to say if reeling, I'll do that. So this will just instantly set that text to be invisible. Oops, equals to 0, 0. Ah, now I broke the reference. Yay. Okay, let's go try it out. So we can probably mark this off now. Nope. Makes an issue where the go text would follow your bobber when you reel. It's gonna be actually kind of hard to like test this because you have to do it like right after the period where the go thing goes away. So we'll see. No, I didn't get it, but it should work fine. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't work. So I'm just gonna assume that everything is okay. It's probably fine. I get it, but may confuse people who don't know anything about English. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I don't know what like the standard practice is for that for input, because it's a little different. Like it's not like I'm trying to explain a concept. It's like press this key, right? So I don't really know. I'd have to look at other games that do it and just see how. So okay, so let's keep going down the list. Some key names, for example. Yeah, that was the one we were just talking about. We're gonna avoid that for now, but I'm gonna write it down, like figure out whether or not to translate inputs. Because it's also really hard. What if I change the input or somebody rebinds their input? Are we gonna translate every single key on your keyboard? You know, I don't know. That seems like maybe a little too much. I'm not sure. Yeah, I know what you mean with this weird flash. That is a real thing. You're not just not seeing things. And the names of the keyboards, so they should be in English. Yeah, I mean, I imagine most people are going to be using English keyboards on PC, so I think it would be really weird to translate those, but usually just spacebar is translated in Italian, or enter, which is invio. Yeah. I mean, we can translate spacebar maybe, but yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that one. Yeah, just like how I left escape menu, escaped menu. Yeah, I think that makes sense. As soon as I'd add. Okay, well we'll add spacebar then to the translations. Because that is, I guess, more of a real word. But otherwise the other ones don't make any sense. Or I think it's space specifically. And I have to put a explanation blurb here. Refers to the spacebar key as an input on your keyboard. Okay, and then we gotta go translate that now. Everywhere I say space, there's a whole bunch of them. Now I can't really do that, so we're gonna have to do this on all these. It's annoying. Dot format now. So or and then tr space. So now this is going to be 0 or 1. Actually, all these, since it's just the input, can be translated normal. I can just copy this and replace this like that. Boom. All right, let's keep going down the list. Boom. That should work, right? Translate or and then space. Yeah. Should be good. And this guy. Well, this one's a little bit different. Actually, I have to make sure this one uses cast key and the other one is input, so I do actually sort of need to double check on that. Because I might have just broken everything. Okay, so that guy's good. Let me go through all these. These are all input. This is the only one that's cast key, so we're fine here. Okay, so that should finally be good now. Also updated this Discord message, more bugs. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about that. Putting the bobber on the lily pad, I know it's weird, but I'm not gonna fix it. It's too much work for a minor thing. Oh. That should be fixed now. So yeah, the weird flash between get ready and go, that is like a thing, and I think it's because when I set the text to the next one, there's a frame in there where it updates to the new thing. There might be a way for me to fix that. We're gonna see if we can. So let's go in here, let's go enable that option. And this is not translating yet just because I haven't downloaded the new things. That, I didn't see any flash there, actually. Why did that not translate go countdown? Thought I had that in here. Oh, we just added that, didn't we? Yeah. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna be able to fix that flash. It is tricky. I don't even see it now. I might have accidentally fixed it or something. Let's try one more time. I mean, that looked okay to me. I don't know. Maybe if I was running at a lower FPS or something, I would see it. Let's try that. 10 FPS. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you can see it there disappear for 1 frame. It's gonna be annoying to fix. That's for sure. It's most notable at 30. You can try that out. Yeah, I think, I don't know. We'll see if there's the ability to do that in the code. I don't really know. Oh, yeah, you can definitely see, like, it gets small. Okay, well, we're going to give this a try. So minigame pop-up. It's inside of the minigame code where we set it. Or I say set pop-up text. Because in here, I'm pretty sure I await a frame, right? Or I do all this stuff. So I do instantly set the text, though, right? And I think it's because I'm just not setting the... No, it's not even that. I'm not setting it back to null or anything. I don't even know how that would be happening, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna put it down, but I'm gonna fix it later. Because I'm not sure how to fix it right now. I'm just fixing all the things that are like pretty obvious and easy right now. Also, one last thing I want to do really quick on the keep net release button. I want to just play a little sound when you release them. So let's just do this. Look at the splash sound like this. Probably keep it kind of quiet. And now on button released right here. I want to say release. Call it release sound. I don't want two things at the same. All right, release sound play, and then release sound pitch scales randef range 0.8 to 1.2. Let's go try it out. Okay, you said you updated it with more issues. So let's see. Decrease byte chance still isn't translated. I fixed that. Cache spend particles are left after traveling. Yeah, it's a bug I need to fix. Barber goes up while in a minigame, and sometimes in the circle of the minigame. It flashes weirdly, yeah. Okay, so let's mark all those down. Fix that. That is a bug to fix. I actually don't know if I can fix that super easily. Those are pretty minor bugs. I will have them written down to fix at some point, but I think the way to kind of fix those is like refactoring or adding in like a whole new like feature kind of, if that makes sense, instead of just like trying to duct tape things. So what was I even testing now? Oh yeah, when I release a fish. Let's make sure. Okay, then when I do that, that did not play a sound. Unless it's just incredibly quiet. Let's listen. No, that is not playing a sound. But it did throw a billion errors in here. Whoa. What happened here? Ah, shoot. On all these, I'm supposed to put an array. Gosh darn it. That's quite annoying. Let's see, what did I copy up to there? Okay, so I copied there, then right before that. Oh, but I need to do, here, let's just do this. Copy this whole bit over here, plus the period. Sounds good. That one's good. That one's good. This one is no. Boom. Cause an issue. Nope. Right here. Fix that. We're good there. And this guy. The last of the bunch. Okay, that should be fixed now. All those errors in here. Yeah, I still don't know why it isn't. Yeah, all those are just those. Why it's not playing that sound? It's kind of weird. I might just need to restart the game. Release sound. Should work. Let's restart the game. Do I have Pizza Tower OST? Like in the playlist or where? No, I don't have any in there now. I've never played the game, so I just don't know any of the tracks. All right, let's wait to catch a fish. Looks like these are all translating properly now. Okay, so that seemed fine. What was the thing? Oh yeah, the sound. Why is it not playing the sound? I don't get it. Oh, probably because I'm an absolute buffoon, maybe? No. I thought for a minute it was what? So you should play that sound. Stereo. I just say release sound.play. Oh, it's because it's queuing free, so that's why it's not doing it. Hold on. Let's go ahead and just cut this node. And I'm going to put this aside the keep net menu instead. And then in here, when I say pressed update menu, I'm going to do a couple things here. So first off, we're going to call update menu. And then we're also going to say release sound up pitch scale is equal to random range 2, and then play the release sound. This should work now. I can really only recommend a select few. If you want to send them over, you're totally welcome to. You can see if I can throw them in. Okay, this should probably work now. Let's go check it. Okay, it did work because it was very quiet. Too quiet. Set to that. That's good. All right, good enough. Yeah, make sure I am allowed to use this. Most of the time for game soundtracks is okay, but okay. A bunch of messages here. Let's see what's going on in the translation chat. Yeah, so we should be good to go now. All right, so how do I view the the threads? I want to find that thread with the errors or whatever. Oh, it's up here, threads. Where is that in? I think one of the first ones, wasn't it? Missing entries. Is this it? I presume this is the one you're talking about, Sefencer. In-game translation issues, so not this one. I think almost all of these are done. That should work, that should work, that should work. This'll work. The U I actually haven't translated yet, so I gotta do that. Choose tank. I think I have that one in here. I don't. Interesting. Let's go put that in. Should just work, because I don't have any tags in there. Why is it so weird? I have to go into the component. That's the glossary. Translations, operations, add new string. All right, and then this is going to be choose tank. Text that appears at the top when you are about to move a mission to a tank. Let's see. Welcome in. If you've got anyone doing Brazilian Portuguese, yeah, I think we've got a couple people doing that. You're more than welcome though to join the Discord and get involved with that. There's always new keys and stuff popping up, so definitely there's more to do always. All right, so into the credits menu, and here I have you. Let's go ahead and get that translated. And just say .format. You. I gotta be careful with my .formats to actually put an array there. Let's make sure I haven't done that anywhere else. Either has to be a dictionary or an array, so. Let's run through and make sure. Not seeing any errors in here. I think if there are any, it'll be pretty obvious. I found this site on Weblate. Oh yeah, it gives you like a little thing you can embed, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's very neat. It'd be cool to have this on like the website or something, you know. I've been thinking about rebuilding the website using our self-hosted server, so I might do that someday. See if I have you on here. No strings found. All right, let's add it. New translation string, you. And the credits referring to the person that is playing the game. Yeah, and graphs of the languages and stuff. It's very neat. Yeah, you can do like all these different things. The type of language, yeah. You can just like customize it. Yeah, like the bar chart and stuff. It's very cool. Horizontal language count badge. So we have 48 languages. Crazy. This one, I've definitely seen this around in a lot of places before. I've seen this on Godot before. That's where I always see it, yeah. A panel like that. It's very cool. And it updates live since it like grabs it from the link, right? Yeah. It's really cool. All right, so this is in now. Yeah, I don't even think we're able to review the English keys anymore, which is good. I don't think anybody's able to change them now. There are 4 comments here. I wonder what these are. I don't know. It's not in English, so. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to. Yeah. Kasabi can have it embedded in Discord. Yeah, that would be really cool if we could. That'd be pretty awesome. But oh well. Alas. Okay, so everything in this thread is done. Is there another thread then? Okay, this one right here, in-game translation issues, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna, like, I might pin this one. Ah, it's annoying having to go find it. How do I pin a thread? Lock thread, join thread. Okay, now that I've joined the thread, I think that means it'll stay here for me, right? Yeah. All right, we're good. Names in it don't translate. That's done. Yeah, all these are done. Hours doesn't make sense and check. Yeah, I thought I added in a thing in the sheet to translate hours, did I not? I did. So it should be using that. Maybe it's just not translating properly. Let's see. Tip jar menu. Yeah, some people were talking about the fact that we're in the credits. Yeah, I'll go through and fix all that. It's a lot of work. Do I just add hours on here? Would I do this? Oh yeah, I do. I need to fix that. All right, let's just set that to 4. So TR hours, that should be fixed now. I'll just put a check mark on this. This one is not working apparently. Not quite a frog, not quite a fish. Ooh, is it just not here? Oh, wait a minute. It's like filtering. Okay, I do have it here. It must be like a spelling error or something. Why would this not be translating? Not quite a frog. Not quite a fish. That one should be working. I'll go double check it in here. Oh, it's because it has a period on here. That's why. Alright. Yeah, I don't do periods because it just doesn't need it. Okay, I'm going to put a check mark on that one. Boom. This one should be translating now. Let me go double check. Let's go into options. Let's go into a different language. Yeah, it's not translating. I don't know why. I wish I could change the key on that one, you know? But I can't. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is just mark that down for later. Or data reset. I'm gonna go through all the keys in the game, like anything that's a big description or has special formatting or might change in the future. There is a way to change it, but I've got to like go through like GitHub or something, and it's a little complicated, so we'll figure that out. Oh, so that's not right. Reese's bite chance, it wasn't 100%. It's only 25%. Let's go fix that. But Rainy doubles it, so it's 100%. I give her the cheese time. So Udswig sounds kind of weird for me. It's because none of these are fixed. Yeah, those need to be retranslated inside of Weblate. Oh my goodness. So this is like fixed technically in game. It's just not. Algae there is not fixed. That's when you select a fish. It should be working. Yeah, that's definitely working. Oh wait, algae. Wait. Let's go put a guy in there. Yeah, it's not working. Let's go fix that. Somewhere in here, there's algae. Right here. So now instead what I'm doing is, I think it's algae, then multiplier. Yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do. But you guys can't see anything. But you know what? You do it to yourselves, so. Yeah, it's your guys' fault. Alright, so now I can add all that on. And then over here, I want to say multiplier is equal to XS % format number. Alright, that should be working now. Let's see. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so that should be almost everything in here. I do still need to fix that key with the reset, because I really need to figure out how, yeah, sorry about the cheese time. Also, Mr. T on YouTube, welcome in. Yeah, I'm gonna figure out how we can edit keys, because it's really annoying not being able to change those. It's kind of becoming a little bit of a problem, so... I am gonna go through and try and figure out how to do that. Welcome in everybody in here. Freshwater when holding a fish selecting its tank. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Woolbed, I'm just gonna say, like, I'd prefer probably all these to be, like separate messages, or it's fine to do it in a block, but it's hard when you go back and edit a message if you're in here, because then I have to like keep checking on them constantly. So if you could just like send a new message every time, that would probably be easier for me, honestly. Also, I think I'd rather have this is more like issues. I'd rather have this inside of this here. Yeah, so I'm gonna copy the link here. I'm just going to send you this link here because this is the thread that I'll be checking for issues like these. So I'd prefer to put anybody that has translation-specific bugs and stuff, put it in there. If it's just a regular gameplay bug, then you're totally welcome to put it in the feedback channel, so... Yeah. Let me ask, are you still looking for help with translation? Yeah, anyone's welcome to join in. We're just doing like community-ran translations, so... You can sign up, you can join the Discord, there's some info in this channel on how to sign up and stuff. So yeah, more than welcome to. We're just doing community translations. Cleaning hard. Yeah, fix that bug now. Okay, so I think we're at a pretty good spot. Still crazy though, there's still so many people joining the Discord. What are we even at now, man? 91 new members. See, that's not up to date because there's new people now. Oh god. Yeah, I can't even see. It's not updating. I got an alert, huh? It keeps doing that. It keeps saying there's unusual join activity. That's kind of funny. It comes in waves. I don't know. Also, I'll respond to all of these messages up there in a minute. Circle, yeah, that happens. And the bobber should stay down, fighting the fish. Yeah. Why is that rice? I think somebody mistranslated that. Because that should be capacity amount. And somebody put price instead. Or Bulgarian, I think is what this is. Yes, somebody should fix that. Oh no, it's fine. But it's all good, you know? Like it's okay to have little mistakes. This is just a playtest right now, right? I don't think anybody would get angry at a couple little things being broken like that, so no problem at all. That's the reason why we all check this stuff, right? So we can go through and fix any issues like that we identify. Otherwise, I haven't seen any other major issues. Just wanted to do that. Oh yeah, no, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we'll just have to keep flagging stuff down like that for sure. Anything like that that shows like the little curly braces, but it's just spelled wrong, that's not something that I'm able to, yeah, it's translated hours now. Not something I'm able to fix. It has to be the translators have to go through. I mean, I guess I can technically fix it, but nah. You know, it's a translation issue. All right, well, everything in here is looking good. Oh yeah, I want to try and fix that bug with the customers freaking out really quick. And I think I actually know what's causing it. So they have like this area for their collision, right? And we can see their collision area here. So their navigation, this is their ray, right? And that's kind of how they actually do their pathfinding. It's at 4 pixels, but the problem is sometimes they can like, I need their distance that they walk into a little bit larger than the size of their ray. And I think that's what's causing the issue. Okay, fixed. Awesome. Thank you very much. So we'll see if that does work, but I'm pretty sure that's what's happening here. Because that distance there, we need to, I might actually, I don't know why I made that so close. I think before it was because they weren't very accurate with their pathfinding, but now they're a little bit... Yeah, see, because their radius before was 4, so it would kind of break things a little bit. But now everything should work out, and I think they'll stop doing their little thing where they freak. Also, this should just be set back. I don't know why it's like this. There we go. Alright, just fix some... I'll write that down. I'm pretty sure that is what fixes it, but I'm not 100% sure. So we'll say, fix an issue where customers freak out. And instead of saying fix, I'll say probably fixed that issue. Some issues with the customer navigation areas. Okay. So hopefully we don't see people freaking out anymore. I'm pretty sure that's what happens because like they get stuck on this like edge here and then just starts shaking violently because they can't find a place to pathfind to anymore. I'm like pretty confident that is what the bug was. You can see he freaked out for a second, but then he worked it out, so. How does this deal sound? Yeah, sure. Okay, Also, you guys were saying make the food go away after you use it. I'm not opposed to that. So let's go into the tank menu. And let's go find the food. On food pressed. Wait, what? On sponge pressed, I call reset feeding. And on food pressed, I call reset sponge. Oh yeah, it's because I'm canceling the last one, just in case. Okay, so now what we want to do is you say pick up food. And then where do I actually check if it's like gone through? I think that's just in process. And I check if click left right here. Activate flakes. And then I'll just go ahead and immediately say like reset. It's like held something wherever we do it. It's like where I clean it down in here. Set cursor mode false. Let's give that a try. So now the food thing should just immediately go away. So the fish food tool will immediately go away after use. Oh, I hit the wrong button for reset data, didn't I? Because it was in a different language and I didn't know which one I was clicking on. Whoops. That's okay. Yeah, I don't want to talk to you, Grandpa. We're gonna say tutorial 6. Yeah, it's a little bit funny that I did that, actually. I'm gonna research. It's always so sad when I lose all my stuff by accident. So now I do it. Oh. Int and string and operator. Oh, it's because I'm adding that on to the other thing. Yeah, it's not a big deal. But now you can see if I go to feed, it just goes boom. And there's the food. It just immediately goes now. I think that's better. Rip Grandpa, everyone's guessing, yeah. So apparently you're almost able to look exactly like Grandpa. Look at the white hair. The skin color's a little darker. Like that. Stay over here. I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to, yeah, because, you get to cosplay as Grandpa. But the shoe color is slightly different on Grandpa, I think. We don't have, like, a dark brown for the shoes, so I'll add that in. So let's go into the customization menu. And shoe color. I'm just going to go use the same one that Grandpa uses. Grandpa. What color does he use? Oh, right. It's like inside of here. Character ID. Where do I put that? I think it's in global. Am I in global? Let me go to global. There we go. Characters, and here's his shoe color. Alright guys, you can finally cosplay as Grandpa. Alright. Oh. Brown shoe color. You can finally cosplay as Grandpa. It's song, A Walk in the Park. I don't remember where A Walk in the Park is from. I do need to go through all the songs and give them like, you know, artist names or game names or something like that. Most of them are from games. Nah, it's not a command, unfortunately. It would be cool though. Maybe that's something I'll do. Could be old. Oh. Has anybody encountered any like big bugs? Like gameplay breaking stuff. We're gonna go fix the credits now, I think. Level XX in the shop. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna translate that or not. I mean, we can. Sure. Let's add a key for it. I don't think I have level anywhere in here. Alright, in components, translations, files, English, add new key. It is level number. Actually, a lot of places I got to do that. Use inside of upgrade decoration, or no, non-decoration. Use inside of upgrade panels to denote the level of an upgrade. I think that's the only place it's in. So I can go ahead and put that in there now. Let me mark that off. Bing. Okay, and then go inside the upgrade panel. Let me go find where it says level, right here. So now we just want to replace it with 1. So we have this guy here. So we're going to say tr level number format. And then put number is equal to that. I think that should work. Let's go give it a try. Of course, it's not going to be like translated yet, but yeah, it's working. So we're good there. Cool. Okay, let's get all this extra stuff figured out now. We got to do the gosh darn credits. Also, it'd be cool if you had a little icon as the index in the travel menu. Just being able to open the index in there. Oh yeah, I could like point to. It could be kind of neat. We'll see. We'll see about that. Okay, credits. I gotta figure out what to do about these stupid credits. So it's gonna be a nightmare. So we have some options here on how we want to do this. Did I just expose everybody? No, it's just me. The people in the credits are not stupid at all. They're very extremely helpful. But it's dumb like how the export from Webblade is and stuff. Like I don't really have the ability to filter out mistakes very easily. So, all right, here's the thing. How do we want to format this? Are you guys good with setting like a minimum number of changes required to be in there? You meant the little pixel art? With the little pixel art of what? Did you say something in here? Oh, in here. Oh, just like the little icon of the... That's what you mean. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I definitely agree that'd be nice to have that in there. Now that all the regions have icons, it makes sense. Do we have Bulgarian translations? I believe that we do. Yeah. But there's always new stuff to translate, so you're more than welcome to join the Discord if you want to help with stuff. Now that I've been adding in a bunch of new keys, a lot of these language actually have like dropped, like Portuguese and stuff. So I'll probably at everyone, just let everyone know soon, like, hey, there's some new stuff to translate. I'm good with that, you know, but I have like 400. I'll add a special exclusion for you as a fencer, since you are like an admin and have edited other keys and languages a lot. I've already added that in here, so you can see if your name is the fencer, only put you in the check locale. So, but what I can do is just say if user change count is like more than like 2, then we add people in there. Like 2 or 3, I think would be like 3. I think it's kind of the point where it's not a mistake anymore, right? And you are a valid contributor to that language. You know what I mean? So I think that's probably going to be the way to do it. Just so that we don't have a bunch of like random, like, oops, accidentally saved this one other key. Also, it kind of like filters out people that come in, just do one thing and leave, because that's kind of not fair. Like, I don't think people doing that kind of stuff should be kind of valued to the same level as the people that go through and do like 50 keys, right? So I think this will be better. It should help with that for sure. Unfortunately though, then it does say on some of these are none now because they only have like 2 words or something, or so we're gonna have to go through and fix that. I think it's fixable though. And I removed the old translators credits in there, so that's all fixed now. Okay, so what we want to do now is get the old list of contributors, and I have that here. It's really annoying, but I guess that's how we're gonna have to do it. Also, let's see, before I add all these in here though, I'm reading in the locales, and I add in a label here. So I'm doing this all in one for loop. Yeah, because this is just per contributor or whatever. Okay, I'm probably gonna get like a big list of everybody then. Like be able to merge the lists together. So we have that initial contributor list, but here's the problem is we're probably gonna get a lot of duplicates, right? So we have to kind of be on the lookout for that. So now I have old website contributors. I'm just going to rename this to contributors old. So we can kind of merge these two together now. Now there's probably going to be a lot of duplicate entries, right? So I'm going to check for both the full name and username, and if either of them are the same, then we remove them. So yeah, Palm Tree Panic, yeah. Watching your game progress for a while, and it's fun to see Bulgarian and other languages. So cool. Yeah, I think it's really awesome. We have like 48 languages now or something. It's wild. Can also do tiers to point out like top contributions. Right now, it is sorted by most contributions to least, I believe. So the first name that appears on the list is the person that's contributed the most. If you guys want, I can actually like show the number of contributions. So I could say add name over here. And it'll do all that. I can just do like this and add like a little thing here and then put in your number of contributions, right? If you guys would like that. So then I can put in a user.change count. So now if we go look at the credits, it'll show like a little parenthesis and how many contributions you guys have done. So that's totally, yeah, it gets too crowded. Yeah, I mean, we can see what it looks like. Oh yeah, that does get a little bit messy. Yeah, no, that's a little too much. Yeah, maybe eventually we'll have like kind of separate it out if we want for big contribution counts. But I might just put those people up in like the special thanks section instead. That's probably going to be the best place to do that. All right, so now we have the 2 different contributor credits. I have to kind of run this whole script. I had to change it a bit to support like multiple JSONs now. So I'm just going to get this. I'm going to say var contributors is an empty dictionary, right? And we're going to fill out contributors with all the locales. So let's see. Text file.get as text. Where do I have file? Okay, it's up there. I'm gonna say var files is an array of both of the files. Hopefully someday we can get rid of the old contributors. So we have those files, and then I want to say for file in files, put all this into here now. So we're going to open each file individually. So file name. Okay, and if the file doesn't exist, return. The contributor is going to be outside of that. Also thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, everybody, for the speens. All right, so all we're going to do as a first pass is just create the list of contributors, right? And figure out who is a valid contributor, what language, and then we're done. And then the next thing is, yeah, the other stuff. So I'm going to kind of hold off on this now. All right, so we're going to do add name, right, all this stuff. And I do need to add all the different locales, so all right, we'll figure this out. Yeah, everybody that translates the Steam page will just be contributed in here just the same. There's no like differentiation between the 2 components, so anybody that does translation, whether it's Steam or in-game, still gets contributed the same. So this is going to be a string for the locale, then an array of more contributors. I think that's the way it's going to work. Locales, list of users. Okay, so we're just going to start doing this. So if locale is English, continue and don't do it. Otherwise, I want to say contributors, index, right? Locale is equal to an empty array, and I want to say if contributors. Well, it should be fine because it's going to loop through each locale. So that's for data. It's going to loop through all the. Just looping through the rows. It's looping through the keys, so it's going to go column by column, I think. Yeah. Yeah, language.key 0. Then list. Yeah, that's our list of people. We're going to hold off on this now. How do the fish changes in region table.gd work? Yeah, basically it's just a weighted spawning system. So if you see like 10, 10, and 1 in there, it adds them all up. So we say, it's the same way a lot of games do it. I also do the same thing in Starground. It's just a nice convenient way to add in spawn rates. So let's say we have 3 entries, 2 are 10 and 1 is 1, right? So we say 10 plus 10 plus 1. So we've gotten all that. We have a total value of 21. So now you can calculate like, okay, if that fish that has a 1 chance, their chance of being spawned is 1 out of 21. So it's 0, let's see, it's 4% to spawn in that fish, but it rounds up to 5%. So that's kind of how it works. It's pretty straightforward. And then one of the guys with 10, it's 10 out of 21, and there's like, they're almost like a 50% chance, like 48%. So it's pretty straightforward. It means that we don't get like super clean values for drop rates where it's like 1 out of 1,000, but it's fine. I don't care. He's very, very rare. That's for sure. He is the most rare fish in the game on purpose. So let's go into the items table to see the pup fish. It's actually inside of the regions table is where it is. So I'll respond to that other message in just a second. So yeah, let's see what his odds are. So 100 plus 100 plus 100 plus 50 plus 10 plus 0.1. So 360. So we say 0.1 divided by 360.1. Wow. I might have to increase his spawn rate a bit. I didn't realize it was that low. I could set him to 1 instead, and then it'd be 1 out of 360. That would be way more fair. We're gonna do that. Yeah, that's a little funny. Pupfish by 10 times. Anyways. Alright, sorry. Let me see in here. By the way, how often do you update? Is like a set date or just when you feel like enough is done? Yeah, basically just whenever things are ready. I'm not going to set any specific schedule because I think that's just a bad thing for everybody. Like, first off, it's hard because I have to like make sure that I have an update ready, and so I might not be able to add the things I need to add, or I might rush things. I think that's always bad. And then as a player, you now have a worse update, so and then it's just it sets up a bad expectation for everybody. So, but yeah, find it cool checking the translation page and seeing made up languages like, yeah, Klingon and stuff. Is Tokipona a made up language? I don't even know which one that is. French. I don't know if those are made up or not. Me when I make a catch impossible. A fish with a higher chance of modern dating. Very real. But it's okay. It should be a little easier now. Alright, back into the credits menu. So basically I just want to create a big list of contributors and add them all in. So we have to get list. We're gonna ignore these two things right now. Those are gonna be kind of pushed down here for the other section. So right now what we're checking here is if change count is 3, this is like the filtering. And then instead of saying add name, we'll do that later, and count. We're just gonna go ahead and say contributors at locale dot pushback user. All right, so we got all that in there now. So now that like generates our list, right? Of all the people. So all we have to say next is just for I in contributors. So this is going to start by locale. So var locale, I'm going to do this for locale and contributors. And now we're going to generate the list right here. And yeah, I don't really care about this add name thing as much now. Figure that out. Let's save our contributor list is contributors at index locale. And then we're going to say for I in contributor list. So first things first, we want to generate the label, right? And append our initial text, which is our locale. Then we get our list of contributors, and this is where we start going through and actually doing it. So I'm going to append another color label there. And now we just go through. And I want to do something here, which is if contributor list.size is equal to 0. Go ahead and do that. And say continue. We move on to the next locale. So now we got this one in here. This is for I and contributor list. Say grid add child. Don't do that anymore. All right, and now we're also going to get this, the count and first and stuff. I don't actually care about count anymore. So we just have first. It's true. Then we say first is false. And we just say add name. We pass in our label. We pass in, I'm going to call this user here. User.full name and whether it's first or not. So hopefully this all works. I don't know what's going to happen here. There's probably old stuff in here now I don't need anymore, but we'll see. I don't even really need to get lists separately now. I'm just going to do that. Okay. JSON's errors. All right, so it should load in the data from both, and then we're going to do some filtering to eliminate, you know, duplicate names. So it did generate, and it looks like everybody is in here. I'm pretty sure. Was there somebody in here that was not in here before that we can verify is now in here? Somebody wants to do that. Does this have all the new languages in here? Yeah, it's got pirate. Where's Gaelic? I'm looking for it in here. German. I don't actually see Gaelic. I don't know where that is. I think my name isn't there. You did Bulgarian? Yeah, you were in the old list. I can add you into that list so that you count as a user. So let's go to contributors old and just modify the JSON. I hate the format of this JSON. Okay, I don't want to spoil everybody's emails, so let's go to Bulgarian. And then what name do you want me to use? Just the Steventh? Oh, is there a different one you'd like me to use? Okay, so I'm gonna put that there. Comma. I don't know how many changes you have, but it was probably a lot. Send your name on Discord, epic. So you just send that in the general chat. I don't see where you sent it. Oh, maybe like a message request. Nope. Where did you send your name? Did you send it earlier? Oh yeah, there we go. I found it. Ooh, it's so laggy opening this JSON because it's huge. It's got so much stuff in here. Ugh. All right, you should be now in the list. I'm not ever going to modify that old contributors list, so I can just add people in there. Yeah, I saw your DM. We're good to go now. Let's see if you're in there now. Yeah, so if anybody like sees missing entries and stuff, we can go through and try and fix it now. Didn't seem to add you in there though, did it? Oh, I know what's going on. That's why Gaelic wasn't in here. I know what to do to fix this. It's resetting the contributor list every time because it's doing this. So I want to say if contributors.has locale, then do it. Oops, like that. Let's try that again. And then we're going to do some filtering to make sure we don't already have that name in there somewhere. So credits. And you're in there, but see, we have a lot of duplicate usernames and stuff in here. So that's why we need to do some filtering here to make sure that doesn't happen. Then let's check Gaelic. Yep, that's in there now, so we're good there. Also Italian, I know there's one name in there. Deleted user. Huh. I'll probably filter out deleted user. Is not equal to deleted user. Okay. That might have been that one account. Andrea's, we'll double check on that. Yeah, the Bulgarian, everybody should be in here now. There are duplicates in here, but I'm going to download everything again. You should be in the credits now. I'm gonna push this change. If you just changed stuff recently, then you're not gonna be in the credits until I update. I don't know why everybody thinks it just magically updates itself. It's not like I have some connection to the internet grabbing this list of translators. I don't want to do that. Like, I download it and put it in the game so that you can play offline. Oh, just from your screen? It could be, how many, like, contributions have you made? Because it might be filtering you out from that, possibly. What is your name on here, or what should it be? It's greater than 1, so if it's at least 2 contributions. Let's see, then we get people's names showing up everywhere. Yeah, we'll probably get some duplicates in here. I have to go through and filter those now. Translations, around 30 suggestions, so you should be in here. Oh yeah, well, like, when did you make those changes? Because I haven't downloaded the new contributor list yet. Because if those are all like in the past day or two, then yeah, I just need to download them again. Okay, then yeah, you'll probably be in there in a minute. Yeah, don't look at this and think that it's the final list. This is just testing right now, making sure everything's formatting properly, but you know, I'm realizing there might be a really good way for us to do this contributor count stuff. Why not just only display the language that somebody has the most contributions on? So like, let's say, we can set a threshold like this, but let's say somebody has like 100 contributions on one language and only 5 on the other. Should we just go ahead and just make it so they only show up in their most contributed language? Or is that going to be a problem because some people help with multiple different languages? Right. But you still get a name in the credits, so I don't know. Then that would probably be the most fair way to do it. Oh, once in my Twitch history, have I went to the software and game dev categories? Yeah. C/C++ definitely smiling, yeah. Those languages can be a little annoying. C++ I have never really liked. You work for the 3 Spanish languages? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, then that's fine. We'll just keep the contribution threshold. All this stuff, bro. Okay. I'm gonna be grinding C++ next semester in Unreal. That's one of my required subjects to graduate. Yeah. Maybe a different color of their name depending on how many translations in the language. That is one option. But then if somebody only does like one contribution, it's almost impossible to see their name. I guess we could have like tiers. We could have like people with like over 100 or something have like a gold name, you know, kind of like bronze, silver, and gold. That's another thing that we could do if people would like that. What's up to you guys? Okay, so let's figure out how we want to do this. Diamond if you sold the whole language, yeah. Well, it'll just be based off of contribution count. So if you did actually do all of it, it should be, yeah, you should have enough. Okay, so let's go ahead and figure this out now, how we want to filter these out. So I have to kind of get a big list of names or something. Like I'll do this where it's like already found, and then if it's already in that list, then we cancel it out and don't add them again. Or I guess like for everybody, if they have, yeah, either the same name or, yeah, I gotta figure out how to do this. Yeah, Godot does it based on size. That's a little bit more setup for this case. I don't think it would work, but how do I want to do this? So, okay, basically what I want to do is figure out who a user is based off of either their username or full name. Because if we have a duplicate, right, then we can, I mean, I guess I could do a big for loop and check all the names, but I could see that being kind of laggy. So I don't know about that. How else would I do it? Because I want to figure out who has the most contributions, right? Or like which entry has the most contributions. Because if somebody's from the old contributor list and they had less than they do now, then that's not really fair or whatever. Like, because then it would be using the wrong contribution count. I always want to pick the maximum. So, I mean, we have this list of contributors. I guess what we'll do is this. It's going to be potentially a little bit bad for performance, but we're going to check this. So if all those things apply, now we're going to say for I in contributors. Also, okay, no, that's fine because it can be the same person in other languages or whatever. Okay, so actually that's fine because then if we have people in the same in other languages, we don't have to worry about that. So I just want to loop through contributors in the specific locale we're checking. So that actually shouldn't be that bad for performance. We'll see. And then say var user is, or let's just change it to that, right? User is that. And I want to say if user dot full name is equal to, oh, this can't be user. Existing user. So if existing user is equal to full name of our current user, or existing user dot username is equal to user dot username, then I know they're the same person. So then I just want to check if existing, or if user dot change count is greater than existing user, let's see. I always want to use the newest one. Yeah, I know it's a little complicated, but hopefully this will work out. So I'll just do this. This is going to be the plan. If there's a new user, we're just going to use the new user, okay? So we're going to say existing user is equal to user. That's what we're going to do. And then I'm going to say found, right, is true. Actually, we can just say continue. Because otherwise, if we don't have anybody that is equal to the same thing, it'll push back a new person. I know this seems really complicated, but I think it's going to be the best way to do this. So everybody should always... And let's see if this actually gets rid of duplicates now. Yeah, my material is like, yeah, gray, bronze, silver, gold. We could definitely do something like that. So if we look through here now, you can see, I believe it's finally... No, it hasn't gotten rid of everybody in here. So, like, how come this person, or... They didn't get removed? Let's figure out why. Oh, it's because it's just gonna stop in there. That's the problem. So, let's say found is true. The var found is false. And say only if not found, right? And that one, instead of saying continue, just say break. Let's try this again. There we go. So that gets rid of all the duplicate names, and if somebody has the same full name or username as their previous account, it will default to using their new account. So yeah, I know it's weird and complicated, but I think it's the best way to do it all. Okay. I got rid of you from Bulgarian? What is your name on here? I mean, everyone should be able to see it anyway, so... Just so I know... Or it's Daniel? I don't know why that would remove it. It could have been the change count that I set. Let's do that. No, why would it be getting rid of you? That's really odd. I might just be breaking way too early then. Maybe I just don't do break on here. That's probably causing issues. Let's try it out. No, you're still not in there. I don't know. I'm gonna just print this out really quick. If... let's see, user... If user.fullname.contains Daniel, I'm gonna print the user. Just to see if that does it. Hey, bruh, thank you so much for the resub. Man, 28 months is crazy. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. And why is this not working? Oops. Gotta be careful about that freaking email. I might actually sanitize these when I create them and get rid of the emails. Did some pirate? Let's go. Oh, you did pirate speak, not... Were you doing Bulgarian or just pirate speak? Okay, because yeah, you're not in there. it might just be that when were those changes you made done? Were they recently? I mean, it shows that you're in here. I see the 2 entries. So there's one there, and then the other is your name with more change counts. So I don't know why it wouldn't be adding you in. I'm also going to go ahead and print the locale then when that happens. I just want to see what happens here. So yeah, you worked on Bulgarian. I have the languages from before Pirate Speak existed, so that'll be updated. Is it just completely eliminating both when a match is found? Right? So I say existing user. I guess let's do this. How do we want to do this? It's an array. Or index in contributors locale. Dot size. Let's do this. Then say var existing user is equal to contributors locale at index, right? And then instead of doing this, what I'm going to say is contributors at the index of locale at index is equal to user. That might fix it. Let's see if that works. Oops, locale with an E. Let's see. Okay, so you do show up now, but then now Steventh is gone, right? So I'm not sure what happened there. Let's see. Do the names never repeat? They should be able to show up in multiple languages. So here, let's stop printing your name so you don't get doxxed. Okay, so here's the thing. Let's run through all this code. Let's get this figured out. So we look through both of these files, contributors old and credits. And it's going to start with the old contributors first, right? So that makes sense. So it's going to go through, blah, 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 all the normal stuff. Get rid of the children. I don't know why that runs multiple times. That might actually be potentially a problem. No, it actually shouldn't be, but it's weird. I'll move it out. So it's going to load the JSON, skip it if it's English, whatever. Now, here's our contributor list. So this contains locales and an array of the contributors, right? So we, at that locale, set it to an empty array. And that's only if we don't already have it, right? So it shouldn't, like, overwrite that or anything. Then it loops through each user inside of our, list of contributors for a language. So as long as we have 3 contributions and our name is not deleted user or me, this is a fencer's check, so he only shows up in check. Oops. All right, then we say found is false. So it loops through all the pre-existing users, right, in that specific language. So people can show up in other languages multiple times. And then it checks. It gets the existing user, if it exists, right? Well, if it doesn't exist, it won't. Yeah. So if the full name is the same or the username is the same, then we say contributors at our locale, at our index is our new user, right? Then found is true, so we don't push back a new contributor down here because we already have one. And it won't do this unless found is set to Yeah, true. So it should still be adding people in there. And then through here, we just loop through the locales and just add everybody's names. There's no like checks we do in here. So it should all be working fine. I don't know why it doesn't show up now. Unless somebody has the same username as another person, but that shouldn't be possible, actually. So actually, technically, no, but not in the same thing. Oh yeah, be careful about that. Okay, don't open that file. So I'm pretty sure that I have. Let me go double check, Steven, that you're in there, right? Well, here's how I can check. I can just print out if it finds you, right? That's what we're gonna do. So if you have it in here, I'm just gonna say print found. All right. Just search for the word Stefan, and then let's check it. Yeah, so basically there's a duplicate. It should always try and pick the one that has the most contributions. That's like what the code is supposed to be doing. So now I go into credits. So it did find your name in there, but you're just not there. Let's figure out what it's printing out here, because maybe you made a new account. That's actually probably what happened. Change count, right? And it shows a bunch of values in there, but okay, what I think that's probably what's going on here. So I'm going to do this instead, which is contributors at that index is that. But otherwise, if you don't have the number of contributions required, it should just leave you in there. Yeah, you don't have an account on there right now. I added you in here manually. So it's finding you. It detects your name. Let's just keep figuring it out. Like, you know, what's going on here. So it should have said found is true, or actually found should have been false. Right. Okay, so it said, yeah, found is false. So then it says contributors at locale, pushback, user. Right? I'm gonna print user and then hide it so you guys don't get doxxed. So it most definitely added you. I wonder if it's because someone else has the same name as you or something? Oh, I think I know what's going on. Since I added it in manually, it's a little broken. Let me go fix it. I think this will fix it. You're the only person who've added it manually so far, so it should be okay. Oh god. It's so laggy. Alright, watch this. Boom. You're in there now. I realized what the problem was. So I accidentally didn't update your username inside of the old contributor list, so it was saying that you were the same person as somebody else because you had the same username. And so it was just like overriding you. But now, you're good to go. Okay, so hopefully this will be a more accurate list of all the contributors now, since it'll include all the previous contributors as well as the new ones. It's my own enemy classic, yeah. Anyway, sorry. Let me read all the messages in here because I apologize for missing everything. Game Dev will welcome in. Just bought Hollow Knight, Celeste, Undertale for around 20 bucks. Let's go. Good full price for Hollow Knight. Some patience. Really good game. Yeah. I've heard it's really good. I have bought Hollow Knight. I need to play it. I just haven't played it yet. Gonna be real. Like 200 hours into it. My brother Switch. Let's go. Nice. That's cool stuff. Yeah, welcome in. All right. Anyways, yes, I think we're gonna go. I apologize for all the strife. It's a little complicated, right? Because like a lot of people have created new accounts with the same username or name, so I don't want them to show up in here twice. So that's why we had to kind of do the filtering there. But we should be good now. You can see unskills in there. And I'm pretty sure this should be sorted by number of contributions now. Gaelic. So yeah, hopefully everybody will be in here. I'm gonna edit this because we don't have the new list of people, I don't think. But yeah, I'm hoping everybody will be in here now. And yeah, I'll set the threshold for, it has to be 4 contributions or more. Probably feels pretty good. Playing on a keyboard is really weird. I can almost no-hit the hardest boss of the controller, but I struggle with basic enemies on keyboard. Interesting, yeah. I'm kind of usually the other way around with stuff like that, where it's way harder for me to do stuff on controller, but I don't know. Let's see, I got some messages here. Did you get fixed? Okay, I got his username for reviewer. Let's go do that really quick. Where's users? There it is. I think Hollow Knight is more controller friendly. Yeah, I imagine like platformers like that, you probably have a little more precision in terms of your movement, so it's probably easier for that kind of game. Yeah, it probably just really depends. And crank. You've been added. List. Questions. Let's see, we also have another person here who wants to be a reviewer. Go, okay, I have to go put them in the list. Reviewer group. Any questions? Oops. That's the old ones. All right, let's go add these people into the Discord now. It's inside of... Oh. Where's it? Here it is. So we've got for... I already forgot. I think it was Dutch. Yep, Dutch. Thank you, Discord, for being so great. There we go. And then also for the Soviet language is hand crank. Okay, we're good to go now. Thank you for the spin, Bobby. It's apparently it's kind of like I don't really know for sure because I'm not Russian, but it's like a kind of like a meme Russian language apparently. Yeah, I'm not really 100% sure. Right, so I register for the Webblade thing. No, you should be good now, Steven. What is your username? I mean, it shouldn't matter. I presume it's the Steventh. Sammy's here. Okay, good. Also, something I'm going to do here really quick. I don't know if it actually matters, but when I compare these two against each other, I'm actually going to check for, like, ignore the capitalization, right? So I'm going to say 2 lower. I'm pretty sure that's the string I want to use. Right, and then same with here. I want to say that dot 2 lower, full name dot 2 lower. Just so somebody changes the capitalization of their username, it doesn't like break everything. Let's try that. Yes, that should work now. Oh, and now it's adding me in there because I said 2 lower. Ignore that. Also ignore that one. Also ignore that one. As long as you don't change your usernames, Defensor, it'll be okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, so hopefully we're all good now, finally, with the translations, but if anybody has any issues in the future, just let me know and I can forcibly add in an entry for somebody. But this should get like 99% of everybody in here. But yeah. Galactic language. That would be pretty cool. Standard galactic alphabet. Although it's not quite a language, it's just like you just convert from every like English character is just converted into a galactic alphabet character, so it actually wouldn't really work, unfortunately. What has Jesse Schramm done to deserve not getting credits? Yeah. I don't know, this guy is a big troublemaker. I had to ban him from the credits. I don't know. For some reason, he has like 5,000 contributions in every language. I don't know what happened. Yeah. Pretty weird. Close Mercantile Project trying to close Discord. I do that stuff all the time, don't worry. Okay. A little bit of a headache to get worked out, but we should be good now. Is there anything else we need to do for this update, like bug fix wise? We fixed the flags. I'm gonna say fix some issues where people weren't showing up in the credits properly. Now accounts made on our old website will show up. Also, we were talking about doing like the colors for like the contribution counts. We can totally do that if you guys want. Also, one thing I'm going to do here before I override this is I'm going to say if existing user dot change count is greater than user dot change count. Or I'll just do this. User dot change count, right? Is equal to max user change count and existing user, right, change count. So that'll always pick whichever one is higher. I guess theoretically we could add those two together. Would that make the most sense, actually? That would actually make more sense because all the old contributions still exist. So we'll do that. Okay, so now we could maybe do the color coding stuff if you guys want like a little achievement to aim for. It's up to you guys. Because now I can just do it down here. It's pretty easy. So we can hold off on that. So now an add name, when I do this, I can say, it would be nice. Yeah, I can definitely do that. Question, I haven't played the game yet, but how does the byte rate thing work? Basically, it's how fast, like how frequent you get bites on your hook. So if you put it in the water, like having a high bite rate means they're going to bite really quickly. And if it's low, it means you have to wait like 10, 20 seconds before you get a bite. So that's how I would describe it. All right, so what I'm going to do in here, instead of all this business, I'm just going to add user now in here instead of text. So this is just going to be a user, which is type of dictionary. And then now I can figure out like all the stuff. User.full name. And what I'll do is this. Color plus that plus string with slash color. Oh yeah, and then this for none. It's gonna be a little tricky. Yeah, we'll figure that one out. Okay, so now we're gonna check like the color. So for our color, it's gonna be that. And then we can start checking tiers. So if user dot change count is greater than 10, well, let's do like a little higher, like 20. We give you the bronze. I don't want like literally everybody to have it. Then we're gonna say color is equal to. We have to do this actually. This makes more sense. Color is that. Then down here where I create this, I'm gonna say let's just make it a type of color. That's gonna be the easiest way to do this. Okay, then save our color tag is equal to all this stuff. So color equals, right? Format color.to HTML. That should work. Let's just do this. Boom S. Boom. Put in an S. There we go. Okay, so for this none user, I'm gonna just go ahead and do this. I'm just gonna say change count. Or I guess these have to be like this. 0. Or not, or can't do 0. Actually, it doesn't matter, that should work. And then the other one is gonna be full name. It's equal to none. Okay, anyways, guys, let's keep going. This is now going to be color tag. So let's just keep adding more. So if user.change count is greater than 100, and then also if user.change count is greater than like 500 or something for the next tier. So we'll have silver is kind of weird. I guess I'll do like blue for the silver tier. Or I guess we could just do, we'll do this. So the top tier is blue, and then the tier below that is gold. That'll work. Like basically copper, gold, diamond. All right, let's go see if this works. Okay, go to credits, and now we see all these. And I realized because I didn't say elif, didn't work. Let's do it again. There we go. So now you can see names are colored differently depending on your number of contributions. So gray is just standard below 20. The copper/bronze is more than 20. Gold is more than 100. I don't think these are being sorted by number of contributions, actually. I'll do that later. Need a break. We need to work on other stuff. And then blue is the top. There you guys go. Hope you guys enjoy that. So yeah, only really a few people have done more than 500. One for Brazilian Portuguese. For Turkish. So yeah, now you guys got something to work toward. And we'll do a, maybe eventually, a super uber special one. Now this is kind of like probably never gonna happen, but more than 5,000. I just want to future proof so somebody hits that count. But here's the thing, I don't want you guys just to make changes just for the sake of changes, okay? That would be bad. To like 300, but don't remember exactly. You should have gold then. Gold or diamond in here if we go look. Because now what I'm doing is I'm just adding up your previous contributions to your current ones. Yeah, so you have gold. So I don't think anybody in here is 5,000 except me. But if somebody gets to that point one day, then yeah, that's pretty crazy. And I might lower that threshold if it's impossible to get to. We'll see. It counts total, so for everything, not just for each language. Did all the original Swedish ones, but you only have gray. Let me go look at that. What's your contribution on the Google Sheet? That's true. Yeah, I'm not going to import those. There's just no way for me to verify. So only the new Weblight stuff. Apologize. So you did the most for, okay, and for Swedish. Somewhere in here. I don't know why you have gray if you did that many. I should be able to see in the file how many you've actually contributed. Oh, you did it on the Google Sheet. Okay. Yeah, I apologize about that. The Google Sheet is, unfortunately, I'm not going to be like importing the translation contribution data. Just because I can't, there's no like, I can't just export a list of contributors, right? So it's just not going to work out. I do apologize, but yeah. Otherwise, I think we're good to go. Might change the color of this one to be like a little, maybe this blue to be a little more saturated. That didn't change it at all. Oh, there it goes. I was like, what? Yeah, there we go. Cool. Anyways. Yeah, I can try and sort them based on translation count. I think I can sort an array. Let's see if we can do that. So before I begin on this, then we're just going to say for I in contributors, or for locale again. I could probably just sort it before I do anything in here, right? I can say contributors index locale dot sort, and let's figure out the sort function for arrays. So there is a sort, but I need it to be sorted by like custom. So sort custom, it takes an A and B, and then I just check stuff. So let's do that. So function sort contributions, A and B. And then I just say if A dot change count is greater than B dot change count, return true, otherwise return false, I think. I think that's how I would do it. Then sort custom contributions. Let's see if that works at all. Hopefully it does. It might be really laggy though to open the credits, I'm not sure. Nah, it's not that bad. Okay, so now everybody should be sorted by most contributions first, and then it goes down to least, like this. So there you go, guys. I think the credits is set up. All right. Yeah, there's a tiny little like 20 millisecond delay or something when you open the menu, but it's not a big deal. I don't think anyone's going to complain about that. It's not like you're looking at the credits constantly. You might go in there to see if your name is in there, but it's not like you're like, oh, I can't wait to go into the credits again and again, thousands of times. So I think it's okay. Cool. Well, I think we're good on this update then. We got all the new credit stuff. I'll go ahead and put this in here now. Added colors to the list of translators and the credits based off of how many contributions were made. Cool. Anything else you guys can think of, or are we good to go now? I'll download all the new dictionaries and stuff, of course. But yeah, I think that's pretty much everything. We changed all the flags to the new variants. So this is the Scottish flag now here. Yeah. That should be pretty much everything. Yeah, so this update isn't going to have like a ton of new content or anything, but it'll be a nice little quality of life thing. It fixes some bugs. It fixes a lot of translation keys, so that's going to be good. And now you can release your fish, which I think is kind of cool. So it's funny being grandpa and fishing. Boom. And now I can be like, bye. Go away. Yeah. Cool. All right, let's go ahead and get this update exported then, I think. This is like a smaller update since it didn't add in like a ton of content, so... I guess we can do 3.40. It's more than a patch now since I did add in like features. So I guess so. All right, but the next update, the big V4, yeah, we'll do that. Okay, let's go download all the new stuff. So we're gonna download, and you know, we'll be downloading these from time to time, so don't worry if not everything is translated right away. Download translation files. And we got that. And download, we go to Insights, translation reports. We download a JSON of this year. All the languages, sort by strings translated, descending, generate. Yeah, it just immediately opens it. Contributors 2. That name is not valid. What? What? Oh, I think I have to call it .json. That's a little funny. What? Why can't I save it? That's so weird. I can't name a file contributors? Why? I don't know what's up with that, guys. It's a little weird. Little weird, if you ask me. So now let's get rid of credits and rename it list to the new credits. And time to delete our translations. Delete them all. Ooh, don't show that one. What? I can't open File Explorer. What? I think there's something bugged with File Explorer. I think we gotta restart. What are your priorities and big updates right now? For example, jungle, special fish. Definitely the top priority is going to be adding in the jungle region, because that's kind of, well, I'm using a lot of RAM right now. That's kind of like the thing that everything will be reliant upon, right? So that's the first priority. After that, I think next would be like more content specific stuff like upgrades and research and ascension. Then after that, it would be probably more focused on the extra stuff like decorations and achievements and things like that. Yeah, really the priority list of stuff like that is always going to be gameplay first, unless it's like specifically an update designed for non-gameplay quality of life and stuff. Is that Evangelion wallpaper? It may be. So this wallpaper is can I like hide my icons for a second? How do I do that again? I thought there used to be a way to hide icons. I guess you can't do it anymore. But yeah, this is just a scene in Blender. I didn't create the initial scene, but I kind of took this and like rebuilt it a little bit, and this is a Season and Max, two friends. But yeah, it's pretty epic. Oh, Charlie. I have all these weird files on my desktop. I have photos of all them because I made some cookie cutters for the finale. Oh, I know I got a lot of stuff on my desktop, guys. It'll only be the 5 billionth time somebody's told me. I was disheveled in this image. I hadn't taken a shower yet. And a lot of random GIFs. Like this dog being pet. Or this guppy. These are all for the shorts, you know? I have... Oh, that's the whole video. Whoops. Almost opened that up. A coin toss. Average guy. It's just random garbage. I don't know. I need to get rid of it all. I need to just drop it all into a folder, you know? I like 7 icons. I'm already overwhelmed, yeah. Whenever it gets like really bad like this, I do like a big clean out, so I'll probably be doing that very soon. Okay, into here. Bop. Delete all of our old files, including the translation CSV. Bye. And then now we open up the new... Oops. Wrong. I'm sorry. I need to be careful about that, guys. I don't know. I wish there was a way to exclude emails from the export. I don't know if there is a way or not. All right, we drop all of these JSONs in here. Then we have to rename pirate. Actually, what I'll do is just, let's modify our Python script really quick. It's PyCharm. Yeah, we didn't get around to the jungle zone today, did we? Just too many bugs to fix. But I think this will be a good thing, though. We need to fix all these things and stuff. Get the translation stable. It'll make the future development easier every single time I do it, you know? Okay, so if the locale is pirate, I just want to replace it with a different kind of pirate. Right here. So I remove the suffix. If locale is equal to English, right, at pirate or something, or en at pirate. En at pirate, then say locale is equal to pirate. And that should fix it. Let's see if that works. Okay, and let us open this up in our old Excel. We'll update the game after every stream. Probably not after every stream, no. These 2 streams I've updated each time just because it's like small updates. You know, we're just going through and like fixing some bugs and stuff. But for the big content updates, it'll take me multiple days to build everything. So I won't, unfortunately, have time for that. Okay, I think this is correct. Is there actually just this many missing from pirate, or did it not properly add in the stuff? Oh, it might have. Yeah, I don't think it actually read the file. Yeah, because I said file name So what is file name here? File name ends with JSON. Locale, I remove the suffix. Oh, it's because I'm getting locale again. File path. Okay, so we'll do this again. Locale is equal to just this check. Hopefully that'll fix it now. Let's try again. Oops, I gotta close Excel, delete it, run the script. All right, hopefully this will have, it should have some of the keys. I think it just had literally nothing. Yeah, there we go. Now they're in here properly. Cool. I guess, should we add pirate language to the game really quick before I update this? Excel, please close. Okay. Because I have to draw all these flags and add in the buttons and stuff to actually get these in the game. Yeah, sorry about the Excel jump scare. So it should just show pirate in here now as the locale. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Very good. Let's delete all the old stuff. Yeah, let's go through, and some of the languages we don't have in here we can add. I got a little bit of time, I think. Probably. Yeah. Working on pirate a bit. It's fun. Yeah, I imagine that would be really fun to work on, actually. You just get to goof around, you know? All right, guys, I think we all know what the pirate flag is going to look like. I mean, come on. Is there really any other option? Let's just get one that's like a full color. Actually, leave that there for a second. I can draw a skull. Well, I want to do like the right... Let's see. I like the ones with the bones behind the head. Here, kind of like this one. We're just going to copy it. Who cares? We'll go through and clean it up. Something like that. Let's delete all these black pixels. It's a little messy right now. We're gonna fix it up, don't worry. I just need to figure out like the general shape of this, right? Two, 3, 4, 5. Oops, we want that to be even. There we go. I'm just gonna kind of draw the shape of the head, and then we'll go through and clean it up. Kind of like that. Obviously, it's a little ugly, but don't worry, we're gonna fix it. And these bones, I'll probably just have them kind of like flipped to the other side. Should be the easiest way to do it. Well, I guess I'll just redraw them, whatever. Probably faster. Wait a minute. Trying to figure out how this works. Oh, it goes there and then like that. There we go. Like that. Now I can hide the mess underneath and also get rid of the gray. I actually got it perfectly lined up, so we're gaming. All right, so let's tweak the shape of this and stuff. I don't like where it's at right now. I want the skull to be much larger, so I'm gonna kind of separate these bones for a minute. Let's fill out the skull more. I want the bottom of the jaw probably to go like down there. Yeah, might as well just keep it equidistant so we'll have the same distance on both. Let me just look at an image of a skull. Skull. So obviously the skull needs to be way wider. I'm just gonna move these way out. I think we'll go through and kind of do the bones last. And then we need this jaw. The jaw's kind of like that. We can make the top of the head a little larger. That should be mostly good. Oops, I accidentally redid something. And we'll just kind of block out the areas for the eyes and stuff. Those need to be a little lower. The mouth. The nose. Let's make this whole thing gray. And we'll go in and highlight the stuff that needs to be highlighted. So the human head, it's gonna have like kind of like a brow, right? Like around the eyes and stuff, I presume. And the cheekbones. It's one happy skull, yeah. No, he'll look less happy in a minute. And the eye sockets need to be a little larger like that. Alright, and then teeth. Might I suggest a fish skull? Ooh. Oh, we already drew it though. Maybe. I think somebody wanted to have a fish language, so we'll see about that. I will consider it though. And this is like your like upper lip area. Usually like the jaw will have some. Okay. Now it's just a matter of going through and kind of shading everything. There's going to be kind of a little brighter area in there. Okay. There. We can also like anti-alias the head. Could make the eye sockets larger. I don't know how big we want these eye sockets to be. I guess we'll keep them there, I don't know. Alright, we can move the bones back in now. We have to edit the shading on those. Okay. Almost there. Just a little bit more to go. I like that there better, especially for along this guy. Skull. Everything is translated to blub or something. I don't even know. Yeah, I guess just fish sounds. I'm not sure. It's not my my idea, so what that exactly means is up to the people that want to add it. Everybody should be able to add in languages, so like for adding custom languages though, I think I do need to add them myself. But we can figure that out. We'll do that. And the nose, I think, should get darker as it goes like up into the skull. Same with the eyes, really. Well, it's weird how like your eyes have like, you should theoretically see like a bright spot inside of your socket. What if we made one eye like a ruby? Nah, it's too small. I think this will be fine. You could talk to the fish though. Yeah, if you have the fish language on, like all the English stuff is complete gibberish, but the fish just start talking to you. Like, hello there, player. You can actually understand me. This is crazy. Well, I don't know. I don't know how Braille would work. Would you just do a bunch of periods? Is there even a font for Braille? I don't think so. Like one of the teeth golden, we could do that. Bing. I'll do that tooth. Might also do like a little. Yeah, this will work. I don't want it to be so heavy browed. I think that's better. There we go. Okay. Skull's done. Yeah, Morse code would be fine. Sign language would be crazy, actually. Like, we have like emojis for all the different hand signs. That would be wild. All right, so back into the languages menu. I'll just add it down beneath English, I guess. Call it pirate. Now, when I do the tooltip for this, I don't think it's actually going to be a valid language, so it probably won't work. Because it's going to try and get a locale and not know what it is. So what happens if I return this? I think it'll just return English. So I'm going to say, if locale is equal to pirate, then I want to say button.tooltip underscore text plus, and put in parentheses pirate. All right. No, I broke everything. No, 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 no. Go, go, go. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's no big deal, guys. Nothing even happened. That'd be so crazy. I think theoretically we do have support for emojis. So. This is pirate. I didn't realize it'd actually get that as the locale. Okay. So what I want to say is this, and then dot capitalize. So that'll keep it like, we'll see. We had to restart the game, but it should work now. There we go, pirate. Alright, we're gaming. Frolic your options. Plain script. Wipe logs. Porthole and maker fill the horizon. It's pretty awesome. Screw the words, let's narrate the whole game. Oh my god. English, pirate, Arabic. That would take... well, we already got... There's screen readers and stuff. We wouldn't have to do all that. That'd be crazy, though. Are there any other languages people have added in that now we need to... Oh, my goodness. That now we need to add in a flag for so that people can actually select it in-game? Because I don't think I have... Belarusian is not in there. Neither is Simplified Chinese. So I guess we gotta add all those too. And I'm sure there's more. I don't know what Tokipona is. Never heard of that. There's also Thai, and I think I saw Hawaiian in here. But those aren't translated at all yet, so I'm not going to bother doing a flag for those until there is actually keys in there. I should go R. Yeah. Nah, that's fine. Okay, let's do Belarusian flag and the flag of China. So China has a big yellow star and then some smaller stars, if I'm correct. Oh, what is up with this? Oh, I'm on the other layer, that's why. Okay, flag of China. Chinese flag. Pretty straightforward. Does that mean the pirate translations work? Yeah, they work. Like, you mean just in game? That's a terrible star. Sorry about this star, guys. It's kind of hard, though, to draw this small. And then these are so small, I don't even think I can make them real stars. I think we'll just have to do something kind of like this. And then let's move this star down. Like right there. I don't know how I'm gonna make these ones like stars. We could do something like that. It's better, I guess. And I think these two should come back. Let's do this, actually. Have these be kind of like horizontal to where it's facing, maybe? I don't know, that doesn't even really work. It's really hard. I think that's as good as we're gonna get, unfortunately. Alright, flag. Chinese simplified. Oh. Okay, next flag, Belarusian flag. Wait a minute. I actually don't know which one is which, huh? There's like multiple Belarusian flags. Is this the flag of Belarus? So that's referring to the state or government, and then this is referring to the country or nation. So this is the flag we want to use for Belarus, right? Yeah. It's possible to make a flag that's 4K and stock image of some guy. I mean, theoretically. The left one? So I should use this one? But this is like the government flag, right? I never ran into this before. Okay, so this does seem to be, and then there's this one. Oh, I don't think this one is used anymore. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think the old one is not used anymore. They've got a crazy pattern on this. What is going on with that? It's kind of interesting. What? Oh, God. This is flag, Belarusian. Womp. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, it's because this is like an SVG. Yikes. Okay, I don't need to copy it. We got this. So it's like a 2/3 stripe. Kind of like that. And then it's white on the left, but it's got like a crazy pattern. Like that. Maybe one more line of red here. This is a wild flag. It's got like a strip of red on the left. And then just a bunch of patterns in here. Like it's got that guy. And it's like symmetrical, so... Then it's got like some dots between those two. And then that's where the main diamond is in. Like right there. And it's got some like weird like wedges in here. Wait, how is this working? Oh, this isn't actually symmetrical, that's why. Let's push this down. Okay, so it's sort of like that. I didn't really do it justice, though. At all. Let's start with, let's redraw this middle bit. These, I guess, are fine. I don't even know, man. So that's like the middle right there. So let's do a larger diamond in the center here. Kind of like this. And then these go off into like these little like cleaver shapes, you know? But yeah, it's really hard to draw this though. I guess this is how I'll do it. I might have a couple colors in here to kind of anti-alias things. Oops, not the middles there though. Well, I tried. Yeah, it's a tricky flag. Anyways, let's go add these in the game. So Belarus would be before Bulgarian. Belarusian. I don't know what the language code is. Language code. Bell. Is that what it is? You look at the B's up here. BE, I think is what it is. Okay, and then Chinese simplified. CDF T. Yes, comes first. Okay. And this is going to be the Chinese flag. So this is ZH haunt. It's ZH hands instead for simplified, I think. Let's try it out. We played the new Tomodachi Life? I have not. But it does seem really cool. I've seen some stuff about it. I don't want to drop $60 right now. Nintendo doesn't do sales, and they always charge full price for every game they ever make, so it's kind of a bruh moment. But it does seem cool. Yeah, it's for Switch. I wouldn't be completely opposed to trying it out. It's kind of like The Sims. I've never played Tomodachi Life, so I don't know what it's about. It just seems like it's The Sims, basically. You create people. Yeah. You can level them up, befriend other people. That guy's scary. Customize their world and shape their landscape. You have island facilities. They're probably going to do the stupid garbage where each like Switch shares one island. Yeah. That's a classic Nintendo move. Cool, so we got simplified Chinese in here now. I do need to replace the font on that for sure, but... I'm a Nintendo fanboy, so I drop 60 every 2 months. I mean, I definitely will say Nintendo games are awesome. I've enjoyed a lot of Nintendo games, so not hating on the game. I just like, it's a little annoying that Nintendo always like $60 for everything. It's per count. I have 2 islands going. Okay. Yeah, definitely. I'd like to try it out eventually. Probably it'd be neat. I just don't ever use my Switch very often, if I'm being real. So I wish it was for like my Steam Deck, because my Steam Deck is epic, and I would like to play stuff on there instead. Simplified. Oops. Dev languages added. Pirate. Yar to the list of languages. Okay, so those are in now. Let's just make sure everything works. Everything's looking good in here. We should have the credits in here of everybody. So if we look at English pirate, oh yeah, it shows everybody in there now. Are those all the people that have contributed to the pirate language? Just to confirm. I mean, I think so. Yeah. Oh yeah. We should be good to go. Yeah, hopefully the credits now will be nice and easy for me to add in, now that we have that whole merging stuff set up, and everybody should be in here for previous translations too, so cool. All right, I think we are good to go. I'm gonna put pirate sorted alphabetically. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. All right. Let's close all those. Close all those. Wow, that's a lot of tabs. Okay. So I think we can export now. I think I already incremented the version there. We should be on 3.40. Let's hit export. I have to go delete the old version in here. That's where zombies music goes too hard, guys. Oops. Load in Windows B 0.3.4.0. Oh, y'all waiting for a new PSP game to drop? Yeah, it's totally gonna happen. Keep waiting forever. Somebody might eventually. There's a lot of people going back and doing like full games, like new releases of games for platforms like the N64 and the Game Boy and stuff. So it's actually kind of neat. Okay, I'll stop. It's probably really annoying. I'm out of tune. It's terrible. Okay. Export all. Release. Oh. It's probably one of my favorite tracks in I mean, Tank 1 and Tank 2 are my top for Insane Aquarium. I'd probably say maybe a little bit more on Tank 2 is more favorite than 1. Man, they're fire. Okay, I think we're good to go. Hopefully it doesn't complain about files not being in here or something. Sometimes it says, no resource found, no loader found for CSV. I don't care, it's fine. Hank from Cowboy Bebop, is that a song? I haven't ever watched that show yet. I need to. It's on my, like, one of the shows I need to rewatch. I've been rewatching all of Harry Potter recently because I just don't remember anything about that series at all. It's pretty good. All right, let's go post this update, guys. Hopefully I didn't like accidentally include some major bug that's gonna break everybody's games. That would suck. It's the negative thoughts. It's okay. It'll probably be okay. We've probably fixed more bugs than we created, probably. Unless I created a really nasty, dangerous bug. It's possible. Okay, that was for the regular version and the playtest. I used to not be able to whistle at all, man. Like, only a couple years ago, I had no ability to whistle. I just couldn't do it, and then all of a sudden, I finally figured it out. It's pretty insane. Let's see, I think when I was 20 is when I learned, yeah. Okay, 3.4, default, preview the change. Give me a code, give me a code! That's what Steam is about to say, yeah. And this is code 59894. Okay, that one's live. Let's go publish these changes really quick, and then I gotta go head off after this. Steam works. All right, guys, the update is live. I hope it's not broken. And we're still going to be missing a lot of keys, I'm sure, so, you know, be wary of that. I am well aware. Yeah, early publish, I suppose. Okay. Anyways. Time to go. Oops, I went too far. Let's go into here. Fishing. I'm gonna get like some message where it's like, hey, I played the new update and I can't fish anymore. I hope not. I'll respond to that person in just a second. Small update. Released. Bug fixes, new languages, and fish releasing. Okay. Everything includes a lot of fixes toward translation and gameplay. Testing now, I can still fish, thank God. Has helped identify issues. This update also includes the ability to release fish from your keep net, so you can stay in a region and pick and choose what fish you bring home. Simplified Chinese, Belarusian, and Pirate Yar are now all new languages. Clickable from the languages menu. Changelog, additions, changes, fixes. Oh, simplified Chinese are now. Stop. Go back to paragraph, please. It's so annoying. Just let me do it, Steam. Just screw off. Oh my god, is it really now? Really? There we go. Hey, Darren, welcome in. How's it going? Okay, let's get this changelog done really quick. Additions. Changes. I'll say, my bad, guys. It's a little too rare before. I think it's easy to think that fractions aren't as crazy as they are, but then you think about it and you're like, oh, 0.1 out of 300 is 10 times more rare than 1. So you got to remember that. All right, this is all looking good. Publish, copy the link, publish, boom, publish, go, go, go. LI updates at LI updates. Version 3.4.0 has dropped. Okay. Playtest is slowly but surely growing on player count. That's honestly really cool because I wouldn't expect that, you know, for it to just keep going up. So that's really neat. Let me go. Hold on one second. Update includes tons of bug fixes and also the ability to release fish back into the water from your keep net. Now you can stay in a region and chill without having to immediately leave as soon as your keep net is full. Okay. So see the addition of Belarusian, simplified Chinese, and pirate speak. Thanks so much for everyone helping with translations. Oh, I completely forgot about the credits and stuff. Also, all of our translation credits should be fixed now. Let me know if anyone is still missing. Thanks everyone, and work on the jungle continues. All right, boom, there we go. Cool. Whenever you're rushing something, it feels like you have more to do that day than normal. That's true, yeah. Gonna head to sleep now. Sounds good, Woolbed. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. It's still crazy to me that there's still people coming into the Discord. Like, I really thought it would have, like, stopped. But it's crazy, man. If we look at our analytics, I wonder what we're at now in that video. That is insane that the past month has been 2.4 million views. Oh, this one has gone up a lot. Is that one starting its exponential arc? Oh my god, they're still so crazy. Okay, no, it's just still going up slowly, but I mean, not that slow though. It's like every day is the equivalent views of a whole short, you know? Honestly, a lot of these are doing well, which is interesting. Like, it's almost like having one short that does really well makes all the other shorts do way better. because I think you get recommended more of my other shorts. It's really weird. Because all these ones before now have like really much higher view counts. And this one is still going up. It's finally stopped being exponential, so like it went up and then now it's flattening more, but that's still an insane amount of people. I mean, just in a couple hours, we get 100,000 people in here. That's wild. I don't know why I did so good, guys. And even the new one is honestly doing really well. You know, that is not bad at all. 63,000 people. And like this one has gone up quite a bit too. You can see it's like got a nice bump. It's insane. Just keep getting richer. I wish I was making money off of this. What's crazy with this is you need 10 million shorts views to get monetized. So even though like these videos have a ton of views, I still haven't made a penny. So it's too bad. What's your fish game called? It's called Lured In. It's available on Steam right now. The play test is free for anybody to play. So yeah. Very cool. We're just working on updates today. Anyways, yeah, it's actually insane. I appreciate everybody that's watched the shorts and contributed because it's really cool. I'll keep working on updates, guys. Anyways, that's going to be it for today's stream. So thank you everybody for coming in, and thank you Bobby for the cheese time, and thank you Bobby for... Oh, sorry I played my same audio. But yeah, we're gonna go raid out. Kolslowski is working on the Ludum Dare, however you say it, so we're gonna go raid over there. Came here from a short, let's go, awesome. Well, thank you for watching the short, I appreciate it. So let's go raid Kolslowski. See the info on the game? Yeah, no problem at all. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming in. We'll see all of you tomorrow, 3:30 MDT. Feel free to play the wish list and... Or not, feel free to play the play test and wish list the game on Steam. Lured In. By Discord, or... yeah, my brain. By Starground if you want, and join the Discord. So yeah, anyways. Thank you everybody. Bye everyone! Wait, I have to start the raid actually. My bad. Hold on. Yeah, my brain is literally fried, actually. Okay. For real this time. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.